Okay, we are live.
Okay. So elect the gate, couch phone, connect secondary, tweet live. Okay.
What am I doing? Okay, put this there. Yeah, I don't think I can put this one once it's already in. See? How am I gonna go it around?
Stretch it.
What do you mean?
Stretch it over.
Like, this thing is tall and this thing is tight.
You're in a bit of a problem then.
What?
Yeah, but you're in a bit of a problem with that. When you Did you not practice how to do this before?
No, what do you mean? It's not gonna stretch long enough. I mean, unless I do this,
There you go.
which is not very nice. Well, it's doing a lot of stress on the shit.
Well, yeah, but now you haven't done it straight. Now it's potato.
What the fuck is this?
Okay, so what else?
The stream's still going, that's the main question. Because sometimes it fails in the first 20 seconds or so. But if it's good, it's good.
Go and say hello to everyone.
I don't know even if we're live. Alright, donations work, by the way.
John donated £73.
Okay, do you want to comment on? Comment on and tweet.
Don't tweet yet. Tweet in 5 minutes when we make a move. You stayed here enough.
Say hello, there's like people have joined and comment already.
Oh really? What's up, peoples? Welcome back. Just starting out. It's gonna be a very long stream today. All day long. So you're gonna, see us in the morning, and then by the end of this, it's gonna be dark night, and we're still gonna be live. Hopefully, all in one VOD. What's up, peoples? Oh, there we go. Welcome back. Just starting out. Who's in chat? What's up? What's up, Jenny? Oh shit. I see Feba, Jamie P, Cha Tubes, man. Welcome, guys. We're just starting out now. Finally, we fixed the donations. TTS works, media works. Media, I'm not sure if it works on Streamlabs, but it definitely works on Stream Alerts. And TTS works, no, Stream Alerts, donation alerts. TTS works on both. And media also works on both, but I would use donation alerts. So we just added the new tipping thing, so it's a bit more reliable than Streamlabs. And yeah, I finally got all of that working. We figured out why it wasn't working. It's because we have this external microphone to make it, to have much better sound. But the problem with that is when I put the microphone, the phone thinks that microphone is a headset. So it tries to play music through the microphone, which doesn't work. But yeah, we fixed it. Yeah, where am I today? Far right or Antifa? I don't know, a mix of both. Depending on the protest I go, I'm the opposite. That's usually how it turns out to be. Nothing to do with me, it's just people assume I'm always the opposite. Shit. No, we're good. Where is Shape? Oh, there, here he is. He always likes to go very fast. He has a fast bike, so I don't blame him. It's like if you have a Ferrari, you like to push the gas, usually. Oh, shit. What the fuck is he doing? As the quality, I think we've found a good compromise with 720p, so it's going to be less pixelated, because 1080p looks very good, but the moment the connection drops a little bit, it gets very pixelated. So I think 720p is a good compromise. So it's going to be more sharp. We are on 5G as usual. We have batteries for the next 40 hours. So yeah, no problem. We're not gonna have any. I see all the other streams every time after a couple hours they're like fidgeting with the battery, freaking dying out. We have 3 power banks, 3 big power banks for 20 hours each almost. 2 phones, so yeah, we'll be good. Unlimited internet with 5G, so yeah, we're prepared. Okay, boomer. Ah, shit. Just saying, just okay, boomer dude. Hey, what's up, Amanda? See if Sherwin or Freddie Beans, let's see if they're gonna be around today or not. Hey, what's up, prodigies? Okay. Son of a boomer Gen X. Streams the quality. Hey, thank you so much. We try. We got the external mic, windproof. It should be sounding good. One thing I like is like quality sound. Also, we don't use Streamlabs so that we don't have that annoying crick noise. That's a bug. If you notice, any streamer that uses Streamlabs, like half of the time they have like a crick noise. Is like an app bug. It's a bug in the application. So yeah, we are not using that no more. I want some clean sound. Just bought a bike for 10 quid. That's a good deal. Usually 10 quid you cannot even buy a lock for the bike, let alone a bike. But yeah, it's probably a fixer builder up, I would assume, for £10. What up? U-turn. When possible, make a U-turn. Okay. Ooh, nice Ferrari, man. Oh, I have this gear, I need to regulate it a little bit. Sometimes I switch it and it actually switches like 10 seconds later. But we got new brakes on this bike. Overall it's working very good. I just need to tweak tiny bit the front gear. It's a little bit like, takes a bit too long to switch sometimes. Must be just some tension. Oh yeah, we're again central London. It's gonna be Oxford Street. There's gonna be a lot of people around here. This is very, if you're not from London, this is a very like one of the most famous spots. Over there, Oxford Circus. Okay, we're gonna check. I think we're going to one protest first. There is 3 different protests. Is it?
I don't know. Well.
Okay, maybe not.
We left one unlocked the door.
Well, we have 2 more, right? The protesters were weak here. They got weeded out. They got weeded out quick. What was it? Protest against Range Rovers?
Well, why didn't you read each other?
No. Take it to Halfords and buy a bike care plan, then force them to fix it. I lost my balls, what? You turn if you want to, the ladies, not for turning. Carrera. How long will it be done? It's only 9 AM in the US. Probably 12 hours. 10, 12 hours. Maybe more. Sometimes I do 2 days in a row. That happened before. I carry enough batteries to go 2 days in a row. Just I don't have to worry about anything, and we always have that possibility because I always like to switch it up. I don't like to, first of all, I don't like to cut it short. I don't like short streams. I want to go as long as possible. And yeah. How much is a decent bike? Depends on your definition of decent. You mean just a bike that works with no gears, maybe a bit old brakes, a bit old tires, that kind of stuff, maybe 80 pound. Between 50 and 80 is kind of like junky, but it would work. The absolute minimum, I would say 50 pound, 40 pound, if it's a total piece of junk. That's just like very, very low end, second hand, like beaten up. Then it's like you got to, Lambo. Yeah, then you go to like 100 pound, becomes decent, but still nothing crazy. A good bike like this, second hand, like my bike, maybe 250, 200, 250. Like this bike I'm driving, brand new, it would be 380. So second hand would be 250 about. Obviously 50 pound plus minus, depending on the person who sells it, how bad they want to sell it, get rid of it, and versus how much they actually want to capitalize and slash how much they care to have a good deal or not.
Are you going to find the Yemen protest?
Yeah, they go to Saudi embassy.
So the Saudi embassy has gone now, yeah. Okay, let's go then.
All right.
Great, thank you.
Okay, going to Oxford Cirrus. That's Oxford Circus right there. It's gonna be probably the most famous road crossing slash square in all of UK and London. It's like yeah, there is Oxford Street, and then the center of Oxford Street is Oxford Circus, which is not a circus, it's just a square. But around here they call them circus because it's circular, right? It might look like a circus sometimes, you know, when that type of people show up. Piccadilly Circus, Oxford Street and Oxford Circus. Okay, lol. Yeah, a lot of people. It's sunny, it hasn't been sunny for a couple days, so I think we're gonna see a lot of people going out because people are very looking forward to get out in the sun because it's not that common, all things considered. Yeah, what's up? Come on, bro. Oh, did I leave Russia? I was 6 years old, I left Russia. But the question would be, why I don't go back? I like multicultural, big cities with like different things in it. It's more interesting. I like speaking English, and it's just better. The internet speaks English. I don't want to be in like a non-English speaking country. That wouldn't be helpful. It's a nice area around here. Bentley dealership on the left. This is Ferrari dealership. Everything. This is a nice posh area. Yeah, Ferrari there, Ferrari here. Another Lambo. Yeah, they're pretty common around here. Another Ferrari. No, that's an Aston Martin. Okay. Alexa and Siri speak English. Hey, what happened there? Was that a donation or somebody subscribed? I think somebody subscribed. If you guys are new, smash that sub button. We're trying to hit 1,000 to unlock all the features of YouTube, so we can unlock super chat, higher quality of streams, basically everything that YouTube is having us, everything that is locked out from a small channel becomes available when we reach 1,000. So yeah. Oh, that's it. This must be the event. Opa. Bentley, poofed. I'll stick with my tank with bike tanks. Yeah, exactly. It's just a massive liability to have it. You better have some good insurance. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, that's why we do what we do. Let's just show you how it is, no filter. I don't like the filtered news and stuff. Chelsea tractors. What's the protest? We have 3 different ones. I'm gonna interview a couple people, so you guys. Hey, thank you, Boomer Andy, man. This is. What is this? We'll ask somebody, you know. Hi, excuse me, guys. I'm trying to do some coverage for YouTube. You know, you want to do like a little. Oh, you don't know what? Do you know what's going on? Yeah. Okay. Nah, it's okay. Don't worry. Did you have a day off? Yes. Yeah. By the way, truffles. Here you go. Boom. I meant to do that the other day. I couldn't find the link. Yeah, I had a day off. I wanted to stream, but I don't know. I just needed some extra sleep. I wasn't hungover or anything, just chilling, you know. This lockdown is a lie. Yeah, they're opening back up. But yeah, this is the protest with it. Yemen against the Saudis. What is the spanner thing? You're a mod now. It means you can moderate and have powers. Just be careful, don't. He's not tighter you. What is this? Oh shit. Yeah, man. Hey, what's up, JW? Careful, it's a mod now. Ping, yeah. Hey, what's up, Jem? I cannot unhear it now.
What has been heard?
Stop killing children! Stop killing children! Stop destroying Yemen! Stop destroying Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Save Yemen! Save Yemen! Save Yemen! Save Yemen! Silence is violence! Silence is violence! Silence is violence! Silence is violence! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free, free, free! Yemen! Free, free, free! Yemen! Free, free, free! Yemen!
No citrus, no juice. Yeah, it will be good. Picture quality much better than Friday? Yep.
Live stream this today, kind of like showing you around the world about what's going on. You do like say a few words about like why you're here and okay, cool. Do you want to?
I'm here.
The dude with the camera there.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to just say anything that people like tuning in all over the world, they don't know really what's going on. They're from America, other countries. I'm just covering the what's going on and you know what happened. If you just in short, so camera is here.
So in Yemen, it's the worst humanitarian catastrophe. The worst humanitarian crisis in the world. The UK and the US are selling arms to Saudi Arabia. The UK sold £5.4 billion worth of arms to Saudi Arabia since the war started in 2015. They've been shown to be used to commit war crimes, bombing innocent civilians in hospitals, in schools, bombing weddings and funerals, and we're demanding that these arms sales stop immediately. There was a court case last year, it was proven that this is illegal. Campaign Against Arms Trade won that court case, and yet last week the British government said they were going to resume the illegal arms sales to Saudi Arabia. So we're asking for them to stop, we're asking for aid to Yemen, we need a ceasefire.
Right. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. But yeah, we're gonna go in a little bit. Oh yeah, women are not allowed to speak in Yemen. That's true. They will have inferior weapons. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because they're protesting. The UK is apparently selling weapons to the Saudis. So that's fine.
You know, I can't go to America without having to do an interview because I went to Yemen. Because I went to Yemen when I was.
What business is it of ours? What people of Yemen do?
Because I went there, I can't go to America without having an interview.
Oh, I don't know, guys. I'm interviewing people.
Because they were like, oh, you need to go to the embassy and like have an interview. Because you went to Yemen,
Hey, thank you, Rash. See you in a little bit. Are you Roman? What do you mean Roman? You mean I'm a citizen of Rome? I mean, I have Italian citizenship, but I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm a Roman. I lived in Milan, so that's North Italy. It's not quite Rome. She'll go back.
Save Yemen! Save Yemen! Save Yemen! Save Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Stop bombing Yemen! Stop bombing Yemen! Stop bombing Yemen! Stop bombing Yemen! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen! Free Yemen!
I think every time I come to this protest, I'm not going to lie, the main message I try to put out is that if the lady who's free,
The Romans came from a small, yep.
isn't trying to, support
Yeah, the Romans actually had a very nice culture that was very advanced, and then during the Middle Ages, that it almost like culture went backwards. Like the Romans were more advanced than 1,000 years after them. So civilization went up, and then when it went backwards, and then it came back up only later. But yeah, Romans 2,000 years ago were quite advanced. Milan, Lombard, not Italian anyway. I mean, Lombardia is still Italy though. I mean, yeah, Italy united quite recently. They were all different countries. Giuseppe Garibaldi.
So, calendar today.
Like Italy is a very, very recent thing. It's like United States of America, it's like it's a relatively recent.
Okay, so what we've also got,
They are like United States of Italy.
so we have this one, we also have a BLM, and I think the one that will be interesting today will be this one. This Boycott China by India. This is just basically where we were. We can go BLM for an hour, and then head back up to the other one. These people are going to go from here, and they'll go around a few more places so we can catch them.
Yep.
They're going to head to the embassy of Iran a bit later.
Oh, is it?
So we might be able to catch them.
All right. Yeah. Let's move up. We want to switching stuff.
The signs of like RFE.
Sick. What? Rip Tupac Shakur. They got money for war, but they can't feed the poor. Oh yeah, because they're very different things. Money for war makes money. Feeding the poor doesn't really make money. And that is usually why. But I mean, selling weapons makes a lot of money. Feeding the poor doesn't really make money.
Stop bombing Yemen! Stop bombing Yemen! Stop selling arms to Saudi! Stop selling arms to Saudi! Stop selling arms to Saudi! Stop selling arms to Saudi!
300, I ain't even 250 years old. Speaker's Corner time? Is that the BLM at headquarters? Into the eye of the storm we go. Once more into the breach. Let's go. Sweet. CX IP2 news incoming. All right, there they are. But yeah, it's gonna be a very busy day today. There's a lot of people out. Okay, we're in Hyde Park. The connection might be a little slightly worse, but don't worry, it's not gonna disconnect. It might be slightly more pixelated. Alright, this is famous Speaker's Corner.
People they don't know that because the Jewish Moroccan today, they don't speak Arabic.
So you got the content over everything.
Content? What? Where is that? Huh? Well, what did you see? Oh yeah. This is content, dudes.
He stole my bike. As a Christian, he stole my bike. This
What?
guy here.
When?
And then he got rather excited when I punched him.
What happened? Like now?
No, this is 15 years ago. Obviously, he hasn't forgiven me.
Really?
I just
The guy is speaking
No, this guy here.
on the right
So I'd
side.
been out on a 50-mile cycle ride. It was about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So I arrive, and there's a bunch of people I know. So I get off the bike, and I put the bike against the railings over there. And I'm talking. And while I'm talking to someone, I can see him looking around. He said, that guy's got your bike. I said, what? And I turned around, he's got the bike. I said, leave my bike alone. I said, I'm warning you, leave my bike alone. So I have to warn him 3 times. And I thought that's the end of it. He then grabs hold of my bike and runs it along and smashes it into those railings.
Children and for a generation to come.
Then, so I'm walking over. I've got cycling shoes on, so you know, right? So I'm not, you know, walking is not easy. And now he's walking back towards me, and I'm pretty sure he punched up his fist. I don't know what's going on, you know, I've just arrived. And so I hit him. Then I'm jumped on by about 5 or 6 so-called Christians.
Right.
And it's my fault?
Yeah.
Well, the police looked into it, and there's no case. So
Remember, my brother.
So what's
I got my bike, I cycled off.
Oh, so you did get the bike,
I
right?
was back about 3 months later. Police came over and had a chat with me. They said there's no case to answer. Once they found out that he started.
How do you know is this nonsense?
I don't, you know, I only defend myself while I'm outnumbered.
Right.
And that's happened twice in 25
And
years.
I'm telling you right on your face, what you telling me
But he
is
needed an ambulance in the car.
rubbish.
I hit him once and he
But
needed an ambulance.
Jesus,
Body punch. Obviously, you know, he's not terribly fit. I was pretty fit about it.
Right.
acting like a dead
Well, I'm glad it, you know, it didn't get worse, or it turned out all right.
He was temporarily, shall we say,
but it doesn't matter whether you believe
Right.
or not. But the problem is, if you die, where are you going to go? Either heaven or hell.
So how would you settle it now? Now that you see each other like this, how would you settle it? Are you like over it? Are you over it? Like you see each
I'm
other?
over it, but he brought it up.
Already right now?
It is written by man under
If I was
the
him, I'd want to forget about it because
inspiration
what
of
was
the
he doing
Spirit
on
of
the bike in the
God.
first place?
Right.
Because
found
you
out.
got sin
Right.
in your life, because you're a sinner and you don't want to accept it.
Could I have a sin
And
and
your
tonic,
sin
please?
will remain in the world.
I'm thirsty for sin.
Jesus said, the wages of sin is death.
Yeah, but is there any overtime?
But the free
All
gift
these wages.
of God Almighty is eternal life through Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior.
Light to the world. There's the light.
I tell you, my friend, your sins are too
Don't
many.
get started.
Your sins
Ask him who created the devil.
I can see it on your face.
Who created the devil?
It's all over your
There's one creator. The answer is pretty straightforward. But for some reason they don't want to admit. I can only give one answer to that, i.e. God, because then it gets rather complicated. What's this good God doing inventing a bad opposite number is the source of all evil?
Making it up.
Making a what number? Making what? The God is making what?
No, you don't want to
You're saying why is... I didn't quite hear what you just said.
They don't want to face the fact that they believe in a single creator. They all assert that. Right. So that means everything that's created, including the devil, comes from one source.
Right.
Then they get into the whole thing about, but the devil was an angel and he changed his mind.
Why won't you answer? Why won't you answer my question?
Surely it's only entities that have souls within Christian theology that can have agency, and at the end of time they'll stand in front of St. Peter and the tally will be done and it's up or down. Angels don't have souls, so how could they change their mind? They don't have a choice. Angels as described in the Bible are basically minions, they're messengers, they're go and do this, carry this message, to go and whisper in someone's ears.
Right.
Who are in the light, but when you are in darkness, it doesn't make sense.
There's far more important things to contemplate.
You got to be born again.
Who created the devil?
You got to accept
Who created the devil?
You got to repent of your sin.
There's a really good book on this. It's called The Devil's Autobiography.
It's a new religion.
And it's a sort of a wonderful, humorous, but true, factual description of the difficulty for Christians of the devil.
You're making it up.
That is why Jesus is the light of the world.
Who created the devil?
When you deny Jesus,
who created the devil?
You are trying to tell me I want to kill, I want to steal, I want to disobey the law, I want to eat in my...
What doing?
Have you ever seen a pornography? Hey, you see? You got it under your bed. You read it every day. You're not even satisfied with your girlfriend or your wife. Shame on you, my friend. Believe in Jesus. There will be no pornography under your bed. Believe in Jesus. You will love your enemies.
Say it loudly.
You know what Jesus said? Thou shalt love the Lord your God with all your soul, your heart, and your mind. And secondly, Jesus said, thou shalt love thy neighbors as you love yourself. Do you love your neighbor? I am your neighbor. You know I'm telling you the truth. Well, I'm going to go home, my friend.
The counter protest. The what?
The actual.
The actual.
You shall have
The speaker's corners, it's usual.
Well done. Well done. How many years have you been preaching?
Since 1990. When I came to Hyde Park, I was standing, he said, get up on the ladder and pray. Ever since that, he was...
How can you have wasted so much breath?
My friend,
when you could have been saying something worth listening to. All that time you could have said something worth listening to. Instead of theological platitudes which make no sense at all. Don't insult me.
I am insulted. You've been trying to insult me since I came here. Now let me have a bat. Let me have a bat.
You're standing up
Let
on
me
there.
have a go.
You're standing up there. You have to be
ask
shocked
you a
up.
question.
You made a target of yourself. Standing up on there, heckling people going about their everyday lives.
Yeah, and you
I
heckle
think
me.
we're entitled to
You're not
challenge you.
entitled.
I'm entitled to anything I like.
I didn't say you could.
I'm entitled to
I didn't say you could.
I make my decisions though. You
I'm
don't
making my decisions
God
now.
makes decisions
and I'm
for
talking to you.
Your God makes
no,
my decisions for you.
No, sir.
I make my
no,
decisions
sir.
for you.
That
don't.
policeman makes
Nobody
decisions.
makes decisions for me. Nobody makes decisions for me.
I'm going to ask you a question.
I don't do questions.
Would you rather go to a nice restaurant for a nice meal or go into a poor restaurant and eat nothing? Which would you like?
Why is that relevant?
What kind of question is that? Why is that question even necessary? You know, for any purpose.
Do you like
He'd rather go into the
do you want to have vanilla?
He'd rather go into the pigsty with
Do you
all
like-
the monkeys.
Do you like more vanilla or chocolate?
Randomism.
First
right?
of all.
Try and persuade you or something. It's just randomism in its purest form, isn't it?
Yeah.
Would I rather
Do you like a fancy restaurant or a McDonald's? From that, we're gonna. That was his point. That was his main point.
You are free to say what I agree with. Freedom of speech.
But no, yeah, freedom of speech, exactly.
Like the singer Tom.
Tom Brady. No, he's not a singer. I don't know singer. Tom Brady is like a big dude. Plays football, American football. He's like a quarterback. It's like
a pound shop Tom Brady.
no, I'm joking. I'm just making up names.
Yeah, English singer. Tom. Is it Tom?
Tom. It's a singer. Tom.
Yeah, Tom.
Maybe they will know.
Not with that accent. What language you speak?
English.
But what's your ethnicity? Where are you originally from?
Let me guess. Romania.
Where are you from?
You're from Romania? Where are you? Wales, Cardiff. I was born in Cardiff.
Yeah, I'm from London. Why?
Because you have a, it doesn't seem to me that English is your first language.
Can anybody
That's all?
Can anybody choose the accent to speak to? You've been very vicious.
No, I'm being straight.
You were trying to say Tom Jones.
Is it not English?
What do I know?
Is it not
Yeah,
English?
it's hard to tell.
You can be English.
Do I have to be white collar English?
Where in the language?
No, he's speaking about ethnicity probably.
English.
Do you speak any other?
Yes, I do.
What is your first language?
English.
You were taught English first.
Yeah. And you?
Yeah, English.
Yeah.
So what makes you English than I?
You have an accent. I'm not
It
saying
doesn't
I'm not
matter.
English than
It doesn't matter. You go South London, you speak.
It's perfectly reasonable.
You
when you
go
hear someone with an accent, ask them what
Yeah.
their
You
first
go
language
south-
is. Is
Yeah.
that insulting? That's
Yeah, no.
Excuse me.
I'm not trying to
You
insult
go
you.
to South London, you got different accent. You go to East London, you got different. Why are you judging me on that perspective?
I'm not judging anyone. It's perfectly
No, you're
reasonable
not. You're not.
for
You're
somebody with an
English.
accent.
What
if you
makes
hear
you?
some-
What makes you? You're English than I.
I'm not
No,
English
no.
anyway, I'm Welsh. I'm from Cardiff. I
Anyway,
was born
bless
in
you.
Cardiff. Look,
Well, they're very nice people, but you surprise me now.
It's okay. I think he's getting it the wrong way. I don't think it's help.
Bless you.
your
Bless
first
you.
language.
Bless
Ask
you.
you what your
Yeah.
speak is. I don't think that's an offensive thing. to
Yeah.
approach. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's getting it the wrong way.
There's BLM in the Marble Arch. There's also something over there which might
He was just trying to say like where his accent from. Like it's like a conversational thing. That guy got it like, oh, you're saying I'm not English. Oh, you're assuming my ethnicity or whatever. Come on, bro. Just say where your accent from. What's your second language? He wouldn't say what's his second language. He was like offended that he looks like he's Mexican or something, or I don't know where, but definitely not like British just for generation British. But he probably was born here, spoke English like all his life, but still it's like wait. He's just like, probably because he was like more supportive of Christian and the other guy was like unsupportive, so everything he says is for him is like, you know, he's like on the other side.
Would you like to join the
How is that? Okay. How's it going, guys? Basically, I'm covering the events. If you guys want to say what you guys are about.
Oh, the BLM event?
Oh, no, I don't know. I'm just covering. I'm not a YouTuber.
Speaker's Corner, really. So
Oh, okay.
kind of just Speaker's Corner splinter thing.
Have you grabbed one of their leaflets? Yeah. They got,
Oh,
they got
from them.
Capitalism is racist. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Right. So you don't agree with them, right? But you do your own thing, yeah.
It's a false statement, right?
Right. Yeah.
You agree or not?
Yeah, I do things by things. I don't be like, oh, I'm with them, I'm against them. Like every
I
single
say
thing we
that
can.
footballers can make something of yourself. Black people rapping.
Oh yeah, exactly, yeah.
Millionaires, LeBron James.
Yeah, exactly.
I said, why don't you look into your clothes, where the label is and where it was made, and then talk to me about slavery. Slave labor, you dumb fuck.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
Good discussion. Black people don't want to talk to you. White people are out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, those are just statistics. There's still plenty like rich black people. There is.
People in Libya right now being sold on the slave market.
Mhm.
Live.
Yep.
What are you talking about? What are your problem in England?
Yeah.
Or in America or in Scandinavia?
Right, yep.
If anything, the white people got the problem.
Yep.
Listen to your shit with them. And me.
True.
I mean, that is the end of the conversation. I don't even know what they want to come back with. Like, oh my God, systematic racism. Where? What?
Yeah, London is quite. It's like if you compare it to everywhere else, it's like,
it's like why did you
London is even historically very like.
You never see. You won't hear African immigrants complain.
Mhm.
When they move to England or Europe or America or wherever, or Australia. It's only the ones, black people born here, that are fucking making a fucking, you know what I mean, uprising about what exactly? The best privilege you ever had. You know what I mean? My dad come here and he had the shit. He was with the Irish people when it was like no blacks, Irish or dogs can fucking stay here or work here. You know what I mean? Stupid, man. You're just a kid with a fucking iPhone talking shit.
We'll just go.
Like literally.
Well, I think it's partially also the nightclubs are not open yet, so people can like to congregate. You know?
I just don't get it.
Yeah, I think it's just a bit of a socializing excuse as well.
Do they really believe this?
Partially. I don't know. I think there is all sorts. You cannot say everybody. There is some of them really believe it. Some of them come for the.
By George Floyd dying, murdered by a police officer. We all agree. More white people were killed by black officers. Police officers in America. That over the years, right? In general, population-wise, whatever. And then suddenly you got statues coming down. Now you got fucking changing the cancel culture. You got people going crazy about everything. Like what? Over what? Some dude that put a gun up against a pregnant woman's body. That's what he did. He was a felon. He used a fraud bill to try and buy some shit.
Yeah, I know.
And that's a felon, bro, because you're a felon. Ain't no fucking, he only had a fake $20 bill. No, man, he was a fucking felon. When they knew that, they knew he might have a gun, he might be crazy, he might be batshit. I'm not a fan of the police, personally. Okay? They're not my friends, like I told him. And they're dangerous, and if you ain't in video, you in the shit, bro. If their video ain't on, you in the shit too. Because they're going to believe them over you. You don't have to be stupid about it, like you fucking aggravate it for no apparent reason.
Right.
That's dumb, isn't it? Just be sensible.
I mean, I think we'll have to see with those officers in Minneapolis what comes out of the trial there, because there's conflicting
Three of
views.
them weren't even white.
And there's conflicting views from the
So how's that
pathologist report
racist?
at the end of that.
And they knew each other. Now, I could go into Wall Street, you ain't even like him. They reckon he's not even fucking dead. Like, there's pictures of George Floyd where he's bald.
I've seen
and
him.
then suddenly he has
He's
hair.
the funeral with a mask.
That's a weird one.
How about the funeral with a mask?
I mean, that's a conspiracy. I've seen the pictures. He looked weird. And we haven't seen the body cam. Where's the body cam? That was the body cam, bro.
Haven't you seen him in the funeral with the mask? He's at the funeral, he's got a black mask on like that, and they zoomed in. You know what the American face?
And their whole family are basically millionaires now from crowdfunding.
Of course they are. Now there's something fishy about it.
There is something else.
100%, come on. That's the Einstein to figure that out.
You know what I mean? It's like, really dodgy. Who's that woman just got arrested now?
Just trying to go with white.
Who's that woman that got arrested now? Paedophilia woman. Maxwell. What? She dead yet or what? But she gonna be. You know what I mean? I think we can put the bet on. If you're playing roulette, you'd be like, is she gonna live? Is she gonna go to jail or is she gonna die? She's gonna live, she's gonna go to jail, and she's gonna die. Or is she gonna die? Or maybe taken away from her. No, I'm not into conspiracy theories, mate. But it's crazy. And if you fuck around with the wrong people, they'll come after you too. If you speak to open about things, they'll be like, I don't like that. You know what I mean? I said something at the kitchen table. Next thing I know, my dad's running in my room, beating the shit. I'm like, what? Chicken. I said there was more bone than chicken, bro. Calm down. It's a joke, yeah.
I think it's our belief that I think perhaps what the mainstream media is trying to show you isn't necessarily the whole story. So I'm trying to just get a bit more.
Dude, the media's fucking gone. Let's be honest. You've seen the defund the BBC.
The right stuff now from online.
I watch a lot of stuff. Whose funeral? When George Floyd's funeral happened, it was all over.
Should we go around and come back?
BBC. Listen, George Floyd's funeral was all over the BBC. Vera, what's her name? Vera Lynn. They like had 5 minutes. I mean, he's fucking taking a piss.
Do you mean the one that was yesterday or Friday?
Yeah, the one that the singer that was it went to the. You know what I mean?
She was a World War II singer.
Yeah.
Because as I understand, they shut off Ditchling in East Sussex, and they had a fly past, and they had a procession to the village and everything.
They're just pandering to the black people. They're like to minorities. It's just dumb. I don't need pandering to man. Look after yourself. I look after myself. Leave me alone. You go over there, you grab a leaflet and say capitalist is racist. I mean, suddenly, here's my favourite one, COVID is racist, what?
Yeah, that was...
Who said that? I've got another phrase they throw at it. Trans women are women. What? Explain it to me. And I'm trying to talk to people on the riot thing. I was like, yeah, but they're not really, are they? If they got penis. Well, if they actually identify as a woman, they can. Fucking hell. Are we actually teaching kids this? Yeah, we are. That's not good, dude.
I'm on your team.
Be on my team. What? You're gonna be left back in the substitute. I forget the joke, man. I'm
top striker.
Top striker.
Yeah.
You can come on after 60 minutes, bro. Anyway, taking on penalties.
All
right.
Okay. Well, yeah, we're going to go and see what they have to say. Good up, man. Thank you very much for coming today.
See you guys soon. Say her name, Vera Lynn. Nothing. Go to Sherwin House. BBC hates. Let me check the donation and TTS still works. Donations work.
Let's go see what this bunch of people have to
Therese Harrison, a 7-year-old black girl in 1997 playing high-risk in the casino with a 90-year-old male. And at Rexford at 3 a.m. at Twilight and actually gets Call of Duty right now. He's playing the high-risk with a 90-year-old Sin. And that white boy. He played with her and he led her to the bathroom. And he closed the door behind him. He held his hand on his mouth, her mouth, and his... Yeah. And when it was done, he tried to suffocate her. And if that person... Eyes closed and conscious and still breathing. And if that was not enough, if what the damage done to a 7-year-old girl was not enough, he snapped on her and he left her body in the toilet. like walked out. Yes, it's certainly left sentence, and yes, 100%. But that doesn't go back. What have you done at 7 years old? I deserve that. I'm a man that got his heart for us. I did that story. I was mad. 7 years old. So yes, I will be actress because she can see us. Sandra can see us. Fiona can also say it's not about us.
If you can use one lock.
You'll shout like your ancestors with us because they are here right now. Thousands that we never met and thousands that we did met. The ones that are filmed and the ones that weren't filmed. Rodney King, Rosa Parks, Murray, Malcolm X, all of them. They are with us. So I'll ask you one more time. Do you feel demotivated? Do you feel tired? Are you ready to give up? Then let's show them that. Let's act like mine is watching, like Malcolm is watching, like Fiona's watching, like George is watching, because they are. And for them, we will march. For them, we will shout. Pushing Reese, we will march. Because we can't bring them back. No, but we can raise hell for them. We can protest, we can march, we can bring about real change for once. So say it with me. I believe that. I believe that we will win. 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 Let them hit it. Keep trying. We will win. For Fiona. For Sandra. For Trayvon. For Ola. For Tamir. For Shipley. For Belly. Let them hear you. For Martin and Malcolm. Let's do this, guys. Let's march.
Yeah, so okay guys, so guys, that was very emotional. I'd like to thank you again. We want you part of our team. Thank you for that. So yeah, that got me emotional, and I haven't done this for a while, but we did this for the first protest. So can we please have a 1 minute silence with everyone's fist up in the air for everyone who's been harassed or killed for being black, please.
I've been harassed by BLM. What? They what? Show it.
Thank you, everyone. No peace. No peace. No peace. No peace. I'd like to thank everyone for coming because I've just been informed since I wasn't here last week that more numbers last week originally than they were in the last. There are more numbers this week, yeah. Thank you all for coming. Oh yeah, so if you guys need masks, gloves, please come to the thing. Yeah, right here where the little white woman standing. Oh yeah, come right there. I'd just like to say some more. These past few weeks, I've tried to, remove my emotions from everything, which I don't think is good. But I'm very emotional right now, I can't lie. Because I realized that being a black woman nowadays is terrifying because I don't know if I'm gonna die, I don't know if someone's gonna rape me and no one's gonna care. And it's terrifying being 18 years old and thinking you're gonna die any minute and no one's gonna care, no one's gonna remember you. But I'd like to thank every single person who's marched these past few weeks, because you've helped me realize that my life does matter and that people will care about me. So I'd like to thank everyone who supported me through everything, everyone who's come up to me at every single march, who's asked me how I'm doing. Honestly, I would not be standing here if it wasn't without you guys, so thank you so much for supporting us.
Sure, I have one.
It's been 6 weeks.
Thank you very much.
6 weeks since we've been protesting, and Tasha and I never knew that this would happen.
Which side is it?
This is the first time all three of us, the main
Blue one out.
co-founders of ABR UK are together, and it's just so monumental for us. I would just like to thank you all so much, because I never knew that as an 18-year-old girl, I'll ever be able to fight for my rights and be able to be listened to. So I'm sorry for crying. I want to thank you all so much.
Can we just have a massive round of applause for Tasha and Ima, please? Three of us. 2 girls, 1 boy, but this is some queen shit right here. This is some black queen shit. These black queens started this. So you know when these men are saying that it's black women fighting for you, man? It's black women! It's black women! Right. In about 5 minutes or so, we're about to start marching. What I really need you guys to do, is when we start, you lot are gonna follow behind that black flag over there. Both those 2 black flags, and no one goes in front of the All Black Lives UK side. You all stay right behind there. If anyone wants to speak or anything like that, speak to Rhoda and she'll set you up to speak when we arrive at Parliament Square. We'll be ready in about 5 minutes or so.
It's probably right. Did you speak to Rhoda?
But I'm guessing you're speaking again, right?
Yeah, okay. Where the banner is, you just come near us and...
Nice with me. Could I have a free mask for my friend?
Yes.
Thanks a lot.
Oh, tell
Do you mind if I get a...
I'll be getting you. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Hello! Hello! Like, for whenever we...
Get you one. It's actually pretty good. It's not a bad mask. I have one, but you know, it's about time to change it. With or without COVID.
They want to reopen the school in September, like beginning of
Two free masks and a banana, yep.
Can I show you the video? There's so many free
How long do you get pressed? We shouldn't be pressed. We're doing nothing wrong. We've been told for this type of protest for like almost a month now. We never had an issue. Just for like literally one idiot yesterday. I mean, not yesterday, 2 days ago. That's it. Freaking 1 in a million. We never had an issue. Find the RT cameraman? Yeah, we'll look it up. But I mean, he does his own thing. What's up? No? Oh, yeah.
No, we're not trying to hear it. Okay, but you were standing there. Hold on, pause. I said what I said, and you said what you said. And the things that you were saying was not indentured labourers of our people. Hold on, wait, let me deal with it. Hold on, let me deal with it. I said what I said. That's a picture. I'm so sorry, there's no way. And black, you need to stop right here, baby. You're in the wrong space for this. You need to take that elsewhere. Listen, you've been showing all this for you, Delta. No, don't argue with me because I'm here to gaslight you.
Look at the hairline! Look at the way I just feel like the police should do that. I just, moving the trash. Why you want this? Why you use for other people? Can we get the police? Is it? I don't know what he said. I don't want you. You need to tell don't entertain him. He's actually annoying. You're brown. He's just here to test me with patience. What he's doing now. Fuck off. We have shit to do.
I'm gonna fucking get a baby boy on the cardboard down there. And that's gonna train them fucking well.
Go back to the Zionists! Go back to the Zionists! You need to start go back to the Zionists! Fuck off! Go back to the Zionists! Fuck off! Suck my dick! He's with the Zionists! Suck my dick! What?
Filming what? It's not we're trying to get any more of that. Well, first of all, she was like, the moment she took the phone out, she was like, you cannot do that here. What do you mean you cannot do that here? There again, the freaking bullshit. Well, let's just go follow them, see what's up. Yeah, see? The moment they even question them, they get triggered. Anyway. Nice. I like this weight. Yeah, your bike is lighter. Pretty sure.
Well, do you want to go and ask him? Or do you want to just go and into your license and say,
We don't want to what? I mean, what happened? They probably asked them something.
ask him to say,
What happened there? But yeah, that happened to me too before.
Yeah.
You question them one thing and they think you are freaking Adolf Hitler. If you just ask them, unless you just freaking BLM, if you are not doing that, you're already like a fascist.
And coddled and wrapped in cotton wool.
Yeah.
If you actually do
if you do challenge them, they quiver and they do not know what to say.
Yeah, just herd mentality, you know. Get them, they're not with us, freaking fascists.
Yeah, right. It's nuts, man. And I've been seeing this. I've come to London, I live in Croydon, right? So London's very close to me. I've been coming to many of these protests for years now and seeing everything devolve, you know. And we don't have, it's strange how things have just cascaded into everything. Yeah, people are losing a significant voice in this country, and it's so sad because it's actually breeding a kind of racism.
Yeah, it's bringing more racism because now it's like us versus them. Are you black? Are you white? There was nothing like that like a couple months ago.
Pigeon life matters. And my life. Pigeon life matters. We need to be allowed to feed them. We're not allowed to feed them.
Yes, matter.
But pigeon life matters.
Huh?
Pigeon, bird life.
Pigeons.
Yeah.
Birds life matter, man.
Bird life matters?
Yeah.
It does, man.
Bird life matters.
Mine it doesn't, by the way. Mine doesn't.
No.
Pigeon life matters. Pigeon life.
Pigeon.
All life matter, baby. Your life, my life. Your mama.
Exactly.
Mine doesn't.
Should have said that. You see what I mean? Oh, you were there, man.
Yeah, kind of. I was. Yeah, I know. It's. It happened to us as well.
This fucking sounds stupid. No, I'm saying you're oppressed. They were having to go at him, and then I was like, "What are you going on about?" And then they're like,
revolutionary communists.
And I was like, "Dude, some Asian dude come out of nowhere," and I said, "Look, you got fucking bling in your fucking ear, you dumb fuck. You know what I mean? You got all the clothing on, and you're acting like you're oppressed, representing the Black Lives Matter. What about you? Stupid." And then I got a white man in my face representing Black Lives Matter. Well, I ain't never spoken to a black person that want to talk to me, man. And he's like intimidated about it. So go, get out of my space, get out of fucking here, get out of here. Like he owns London. That's why London's a shithole, man. This place is a shithole. I'm gonna take my dual nationality arse back to Mauritius. I'm sick of y'all, man. Oh, y'all white liberals. You take your fucking mask off for a start, man. What the hell wrong with you?
Yeah, we're good.
What are you doing, man? You got to breathe the air. You're breathing your own shit. That's not good. Like in my opinion.
Yeah,
You're free to do what you want. And
Yeah.
I agree with that. You know, you've seen what's happened. Like we spoke about George Floyd killing. Suddenly, we've gone through marches, statues getting.
Yeah, they brought up more racism than there was before. There were no racism. Now it's all like, are you black? Are you white? What is that? You're a human. Who cares?
The lefties are running the show, bro. Even you've got conservative.
Yeah, human lives matter.
You know, there's so much damage done to just over the road there.
Curriculum going on.
Yeah, man.
Drag queens in there.
No,
teaching your
there's
kids. No.
Sad.
I don't want that. There's a drag queen teaching your kid, hey little baby, like, the fuck, I've got dick and I look like fucking, what? Like, exactly, it's so
my
funny,
grandfather,
it's not
if he
even
was alive
funny.
today, he would probably...
Even my dad's like, my mum doesn't even know anything about anything. She's like, I don't understand, what's going on? I'm like, yeah, well, there's transgender people. Like, she's like, what is it?
I think it's just a period. It's gonna give it a couple months. I think nightclubs are closed, so this guy's kind of like, this is like their hangout area.
Look, I love Soho.
That Warrior the Second wave, though, isn't there?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, this is like the new rave scene.
West Ham, baby. Good luck for you, man.
One love, man.
All lives matter, baby.
Yeah.
I love it. I do this and I'm trying to, I guess you could call it activism, I guess. But I mean, I've done a few things, but being a few people I know, and it is becoming...
Leave me. Let's go.
Leave me.
Let's go. It's green, man. You're fucking talking to me.
All right, guys. All the best.
So let's go to the, what we'll do, we'll go to the Chinese embassy now.
Oh, really?
And we'll catch up with that march a bit later.
Okay. Aye. It would be funny if it wasn't true. Shaving hair, brush matters. Damn. This guy is normal, good for him. Yeah, gotta be very diplomatic because a lot of the people in these marches are very, very on edge.
What, sorry?
No, nothing. Just talking to chat. Hey, thank you very much whoever just subscribed. If you guys are new, smack that sub button. Slap that sub button. Oh. Almost got taken out. Nah. Maybe it looks like, but it was nothing near. If it was anything dangerous, I'll tell you. Again, TTS and media are both active. Streamlabs works, donation alerts is working, wireless speaker is on. You can leave the like, makes the stream a bit more visible. We're gonna be going on all day today. Just getting started. First hour. Still gonna go all day. It's probably 10 more hours. We'll be live all day. We have plenty batteries, unlimited internet. But yeah, we shouldn't even disconnect. But if it does disconnect for any reason, just be sure we're gonna be back within the minute. The stream never ends abruptly. I'll tell you if I'm switching off, but that's not gonna be anytime soon. For another 10 hours, we're gonna be live, maybe more. I'm catching all the red lights. I lost them. Probably just ahead. F1, what's happening at the moment? Close to finish, what? Now we're going to another protest and then we're gonna go back to check out what's BLM doing. Is he just waiting for me ahead? Smells tasty. Oh what? Mm-hmm. IP2, gang, gang, gang. I like that guy at the cafe the other day. I'll be fit for Tour de France next year. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's very good. I'm very happy getting the bike. I recommend it. Because it's fun to ride, and at the end of the day, it's almost like same result as being all day at the gym, but you actually did stuff. Because at the gym you can be all day at the gym, but then you didn't do anything. Edward Colston statue has been replaced by a mannequin mocking Jimmy Savile and BBC for protecting him.
Do you know what that means?
No.
Okay, I'll give you the...
I'm not into freaking celebrity names and
Big
gossip.
Edward Colston was a slave owner who had a lot of holdings in Bristol. So he's a rich man there. There's a concert hall named after him.
Da ra 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 ra. Na 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 na. Ah, shit. There's another one. Which one is that?
This is the India versus China.
Oh, India versus China, huh?
I think it is India versus China.
So what was that? Was that border thing that happened, yeah?
Yep, let's go ask people what they're here for.
Yeah. Can we record as well? We're video.
So-called 25 illegitimate the Islamic regime in Iran has signed with the communist China.
And what do you think needs to happen next in the region?
Well, obviously, after China gets into any land and territory, they will occupy the place to the end. They will ruin the area. They will take all our rights as an Iranian citizens. They will utilize their own manpower in our land for their own benefits, which is not legal.
Right, can I have your name, please?
My name is Abshar.
Thank you, thank you.
Javid Shah! Javid Shah!
That's Raptly, by the way.
I wouldn't take the 4 times.
Magma Jamhuriya Islami! Magma Khomeini! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid
gentlemen, please come over to this side. Please come over to this side. We have no permission to be over that side, please. Our permission allows us to come to this side and not next to the embassy entrance, please. Thank you.
Oh, shit.
Down with China! Down with China! No to China! No to China! Down with China! Down with China! Down with China! Down with terrorists! Down with dictators! No to China! No to China! With no China! No China!
David Shah!
David Shah! David Shah! David Shah! David Shah! David Shah! Khoda Shah Mihal! Khoda Shah Mihal! Khoda Shah Mihal! Khoda Shah Mihal! Khoda Shah Mihal!
Por la opción.
I'm an independent journalist. You want to make a statement for YouTube?
Yes, I do.
Yes, please.
Down with China's imperialism.
Right.
Down with terrorist China. China, we want it out of Hong Kong. We want it out of India. We want it out of Iran in the first place. That contract means nothing. We're gonna destroy China. China is the target.
China has come with a 25-year contract with the Iranian government to keep the natural resources and install the defense system. So mullahs can rule forever. But Iranian people have nothing to prosper, nothing to live for.
China's imperialism is absolutely no good. is destroying every single country. Look what happened to Greece and the fishing in Greece. They destroy. They eat everything. They destroy everything. Javid Shah means long live the king.
Long live the king.
Our king.
Right.
And the queen as well. And our queen here as well.
Right.
Javid Shah. This is going to be our king. This is our king. That is the Shah, this is the son. This is Reza Shah the second.
All right.
Free India, free Hong Kong. Free Iran, free India, free Hong Kong. Free India, free Hong Kong.
No Chinese in Iran.
He's going to be president for how many years? Hundreds of years? Republic monarchy is the enemy of the world. All these people like this, Putin in Russia, they have to go.
China! China!
Chat is working, yeah. Chat is working, TTS working, media working.
Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Free India! Free India! Free Iran! Free Iran! Free Hong Kong! Free Hong Kong! Free India! Free Iran! Free Hong Kong! Come on guys! Come on! Show them! Come on! Free Iran! Free India! Free Hong Kong! Free Iran! Free India! Free Hong Kong! Free Iran! Free India! Free Hong Kong! Put your hands up! Come on! Come on! Javid Shah! Free India! Free Iran! Free Hong Kong! Javid Shah! Free India! Free Iran! Free Hong Kong! Javid Shah! 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 Akbar Khamenei! 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 Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! رضا رضا پهلوی این شعار ملی رضا پهلوی این شعار ملی رضا 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 رضا پهلوی این شعار ملی شاه مظهر استقلال ایرانه درود بی پایان به پادشاهان پهلوی که ایران آباد کردند ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره 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 رضا رضا پهلوی این شعار ملی 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 اکبر خامنه‌ای Free Iran! Free Hong Kong! Free India! Free Iran! Free India! Free Hong Kong! Come on guys, come on, we are in the same side. Indians, Iranians and Hong Kong. We have to stick together. And against the Chinese, against the communists, we have to do something. So everybody all together, free Iran! Free India! Free Hong Kong! Free Iran! Free India! Free Hong Kong! Free India! Free Iran! Free Hong Kong! Free India! Free Iran! Free Hong Kong! Free Iran! Free India! Free Hong Kong! Free Iran! Free India! Free Hong Kong! Mad Khomeini! Mad Khomeini! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! China out of Iran! 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 Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره 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 جاوید شاه جاوید شاه جاوید شاه جاوید شاه جاوید شاه جاوید شاه مرگ بر خامنه‌ای مرگ بر خامنه‌ای مرگ بر خامنه‌ای مرگ بر خامنه‌ای No China in Iran! No China in Iran! No China in Iran! No China in India! No China in India! No China in Hong Kong! No China in Hong Kong! No China in Iran! No China in Iran! No China in India! No China in India! No China in Hong Kong! No China in Hong Kong! No China in Iran! No China in Iran! No China in India! No China in India! No China in Hong Kong! No China in Hong Kong! No China in Iran! No China in Iran! No China in India! No China in India! No China in Hong Kong! No China in Hong Kong! No China in Iran! No China in Iran! No China in India! No China in India! No China in Hong Kong! No China in Hong Kong! Shame on China! 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 Shame on Chinese! Shame on China! Shame on dictator! Shame on China! Shame on China! Shame on China! Allah no! They are terrorists, they must go! Iran, yes! Allah no! They are terrorists, they must go! No to Allah! No to Allah! Long life Pahlavi! Long life Pahlavi!
Interrogate.
Long life Pahlavi! Long life monarchy! Long life monarchies!
RT cameraman is right there. That's Raptly right there.
Down with China!
That's RT UK.
Down with China! Down with terrorists! Down with dictators! Down with China! Down with communist China! Down with China! No to China! No to China! No to China! Down with China! Down with China! China terrorists!
China terrorists!
China dictators!
China dictator!
Shame on China!
Shame on China!
China's dictator! China's terrorists! China's terrorists! China's terrorists! Shame on you, China! Shame on you, China!
IP2 net.
Hands off from Iran! Hands off from Iran! Hands off from Iran! Hands off from India! Hands off from India! Hands off from India! Hands off Thailand! Hands off Hong Kong!
Long live IP2.
ما باید از حق خودمون دفاع کنیم. ما مردم چاینیز رو در ایران دفن خواهیم کرد. اگر اونا قدم تو ایران نخیر ارتش شوروی، ارتش شیعه که 5000 نفر رو الان تهیه کردن بفرستن ایران برای دفاع از جمهوری اسلامی.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here today for our voice to be heard and as representatives of the Iranian people who protest in the strongest terms against the proposed 25-year agreement between the communist China and the current president regime in the United States. and praying over each picture of an equal relationship, ministering of the pathways of Wahhabism and Tajikism. From the information that has been
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's on Iranian TV, that's why. They're not English, the TV itself is Iranian. But yeah, we spoke to somebody in English like 10 minutes ago. I'm going to interview somebody else who speaks English.
We shall not speculate as to the content of this proposed agreement, the process by which it is being procured.
It's an independent journalist. I'd like to make a statement because some of the people are telling me that it's hard to understand because if anybody speaks English that can explain what's going on. I'm an independent journalist. I'm just covering the events. Yeah. I'm on YouTube, just for YouTube. If you want to make a statement, there is like people watching all over the world. If you want to just translate, if you want, otherwise. Here, YouTube. In there. Sorry. Who? Already? Okay. Him? The one with the shirt, the striped shirt.
We have been ratified by Iran.
Can you tell him?
Any treaty entering this obligation and constitutional process is null and void and is rejected by the people of Iran.
Okay, hello. If you want to make a statement, just what's going on, what's this protest about for people watching around the world? It's here. We are ready. No, it doesn't matter.
We are Iranian people. We will not give a little bit of our country to China or to Russia because China is a dictator, okay? And Iranian regime is not our regime, Mullah's regime, our dictator. Mullah's thinking to survive us more than 20 years. But we will not let them. They sell our country, they sell the Caspian Sea, now Persian Gulf. And now our Kish everywhere, and they bring 5,000 army from China to our country. For what reason? Because they can't come to this country. We can't let them to come to this country. If we are telling to China, if you come to your country, we will kill one by one all of you. They can't survive in our country. They can't do our country like Hong Kong. We will not let them to do that. Never ever. We are proud Iranian. You know, we will die, but we will never give our land to anyone.
All right. Perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. What is he saying right now?
I hope that we show this to all around the world.
Yeah, we have people watching.
I hope so.
Oh, it's already going.
Because we are not scared to anyone. We are not scared somebody from Iran can kill me. Doesn't matter. I die for my country, for my land, you know. That's it. Please show to all of the country around the world. China must go out from our country. They must go. Russian as well.
All right. See if there is any questions. 1 second.
Thank you.
Part of Russia, explanation is yeah. Peace of Iran. Okay. Thank you very much.
لعنت بر خمینی 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 مرگ 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 بر خمینی اسلامی مرگ بر جمهوری اسلامی مرگ بر جمهوری اسلامی مرگ بر خامنه‌ای مرگ بر خامنه‌ای.
What does it mean? Marbar Khamenei, what does it mean?
Sorry?
What does it mean?
Death to Khamenei.
Death? What is it?
Death to Khamenei.
Death?
To the Khamenei, you know, the current ruler in Iran. The current ruler in Iran.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Where are you from?
I'm Russian.
Russian.
Yeah.
Same thing. Fucking Russia.
Yeah, I'm not
know.
involved in
I have a
politics.
lot of Russian friends.
Yeah, exactly.
And they are hating the way they are treating their people and the neighbors. And this friend of mine, she is married to one Iranian. Hating. And I said, the way they are treating, it's just like a mafia system. And exactly the same mafia system they have in Iran as well. But that's how it is. It's nothing to do with the people of Russia. But
Yeah, it's always politics. It's of the sides. The people don't decide.
at the moment, Putin has locked in Iran, changed the constitution to stay forever. That's not right. But people in Russia cannot do it.
Yeah.
Same as in Iran. You're not a Russian spy, are you? You're not a Russian spy, are you?
No.
Thank you. آقایون خانم لطفاً عقب وایسید. پلیس میبنده کارمونه. رضا شاه روحت شاه.
رضا شاه روحت شاه.
جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه.
جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه.
جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه.
جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه.
جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه.
جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه.
جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه.
جاوید شاه.
جاوید شاه.
جاوید شاه.
جاوید شاه.
جاوید شاه.
جاوید
Usual. No, let's go. Check it out.
Right, I've got a call today, but if you want to go, I can.
You want to what?
I've got a call I have to take now.
Right.
And,
Oh, okay. You don't. You're just gonna call it and.
I will screen snipe you and find where you are.
Okay, yeah. So you're telling me to go to Trafalgar Square? That's the next BLM?
Parliament Square, I think it'll be.
Ah, Parliament.
Well, go through Trafalgar to see if there's anything going on. Okay.
All right. All right. Just screen snipe me then. Yeah. See you soon.
As I speak, 6,000 Chinese फौजी और उनके
Dumb comedy.
ایران شاه شاه ایران only رضا شاه ایران ایران شاه شاه ایران only رضا شاه
All right. But yeah, this is in front of Chinese embassy. Okay. So apparently there is another protest in Trafalgar Square / Parliament Square. I'm gonna check it out. And in general, it's that area is always something going on anyway. So let's head down there. Long live IP2. Okay. Don't ban comedy. Oh shit. Was it soy sauce? Thank you. Great therapy as I can get out. Okay, Boomerang, glad I can help. Yeah, we're gonna be live long time today, all day. So probably another 8 hours or more. We have a lot of spare batteries. Interesting. Interesting.
tonight died this week.
Vitaly. Yeah, my name is Vitaly. Just like the YouTuber, you know, same name. Oxford Street, yeah, correct. Why did you beat up that woman? What are you guys talking about? Did it make you... We want Sherwin? Yeah, Sherwin is... I try to text him sometime, but he's hard to reach. He doesn't check his messages at all. I was saying Sherwin doesn't check his messages. The quickest way to get hold of him is actually typing his chat when he's live, because he never checks his phone. All he does is goes live and then checks chat. He doesn't check his phone, he doesn't check his Twitter. So it doesn't depend on me. I'm all about, you know, if he wants to come out, I'll meet him. But he's, you know, he never checks his phone. So if he goes live, you can type in his chat and then just tell him I'm around. He probably knows. Yeah. Yeah, he lives central as well, so it's not difficult for him to come over, because we're both central. Freddie Beans, he's a bit out of central, so for him coming to central is a bit of a, you know, he needs to take the train and stuff. But I'm sure we're gonna see Freddie Beans as well at some point, probably on the weekend. I mean, it's already the weekend. Maybe this weekend, maybe next, I don't know. Wherever he comes to Central, we can link up. Go to his house. I don't even know his house. I know the general area. I don't know where his house is. And again, I mean, if he doesn't answer the phone, what am I going to do with going to the house? That's just not how it works. You know, if he doesn't check his phone, that's he's free to do so. Yeah, no, I mean, I want to help the guy. It's just, you know, if I cannot contact him, there is not much I can do. I had to rescue him like what, a couple of weeks ago. But again, that's only because he was streaming and I could figure out where he was. But if he doesn't check stuff and he's not live, then there's not much I can do. No problem. Again, we finally fixed TTS, we fixed media. Everything is finally working. It took us a while. Secret London locations. I think Shape will be more knowledgeable of secret locations in London. That's my mod. You know, the guy who was biking with me. He's gonna join us in a little bit. He's the guy to ask about secret locations in London. He knows much more than I do. I wouldn't know the little things. But, I mean, I still know London.
Folks, there's alternative ways to heal bodies, there's alternative vaccines, but you don't have to say yes to the vaccines that Bill and Melinda Gates are proposing, the microchip ones. And folks, if they spin you another move, just don't take the vaccines with the microchips in them.
But Trafalgar said in Parliament, I'm not getting the fastest route, I'm just getting the more content-rich route. I'm just going through the parts of London where people hang out more.
Through Christ Jesus our Lord, we're giving our allegiance here today to the knowledge of salvation, so you may aim to understand, so that you may not burn, but gain eternal life. I repeat, people, when your time's up, if you don't know Jesus Christ, it's game over for you. You wasted your whole life on earth. You walked around breathing in God's air, eating his food, using his facilities, and sinned like the devil, not realizing that there was a place waiting for you for all eternity. Type 23 minutes in hell on YouTube, folks. God wants you to come alive. He wants you to be awake. He's a gentleman. He's not going to force you to come to heaven. God cannot do it this way. He has to send preachers to preach the word, to preach it in and out of season. Type tortured in hell, live to tell on YouTube. You must wake up before your time. If you wake up, you got salvation in Jesus Christ.
Bins look the same. Don't ban comedy. There's a lot of Jesus stuff going on today. It's like the end days. Yeah, I don't know. I think there is a little bit more than usual, but maybe it's just how it is right now. Okay, finally we got some neutral guitar. It's the end times.
One mediator between God and men, the man Christ Jesus. There is a battle on for your soul. You have a soul that without concrete,
thinking about it.
Not
atheist.
I would. No, it's more complicated than that. But yeah.
Well, it is I know that you're probably going to be on the side of doubt because you haven't got to know him. But I can tell you from your point, I used to be there where you are. I didn't have real faith. I was a Catholic, but never really read the Bible until God drew me to him. And then when I started researching and seeing the things of the world, I started realizing that the devil has a kingdom. It's so easy to see when you have eyes to see, which God, he removed those scales for some reason. He wanted to save me. And then, like I said, I started reading the Word of God, and I started seeing things in spirit. Got attacked by the devil. I mean, God is real. He's real. He's in spirit, and he's there in your heart if you accept him, because he'll give you the Holy Spirit. People of the world today don't have the Holy Spirit. They have a spirit, but they don't have the Holy Spirit, which is the power of God living in their heart, which enables you to live holy. You know, which is you're able to live in this world without temptation of sin. You will make mistakes and errors, but God will correct you, and he'll discipline you, and he'll bring to your attention the mistakes you've made, and it will be a massive conviction. Whereas today, God convicts the unbelievers as well. It's called a conscience, and your conscience can be seared. You know, when you're in the world doing evil, taking that don't belong to you, your conscience can be seared, as the Bible says. If you go to a vending machine and you rattle it to get the crisps out of it, you know, you walk away and you'll go, oh, look at that, I got a bag of crisps. But your conscience, God will bring into your conscience that was wrong, and then you'll be convicted. And now, if you're really in Christ and you know Him, you'll not do that and you'll repent. But if you're in the world and you do it and you don't believe that it's of sin, then you're seared, your conscience is seared. And so it's a relationship with God, basically. But the first thing you have to do is believe. You have to repent. You have to say sorry to God for your sins. Mean it in the heart. And if it's genuine, because He knows you, He knows if you're serious. If you're willing to serve Him, He'll give you the Holy Spirit and He'll change you like that. And it won't take like if you struggle with drugs or alcohol or say gambling or swearing or watching evil Hollywood movies, it won't be like 6 months. He'll do it overnight, like He did to me. He did it overnight. I was cleansed from all of that evil overnight, transformed, completely changed. My parents didn't recognize me the next day, nor did my family, my brother. You know, they just saw holiness. They saw holiness, but they didn't regard it as holiness. They saw it as evil, because that's what your family see. Where is this Nigel? Where is he? It's not. Who are you? You know, you won't do anything now. You won't come to the pub. You won't do these things. You know, and that's a change, and that's what God does in you. He transforms you and changes you. Because unfortunately, when we were in the garden, as Adam and Eve, Eve took from the tree, and she took from that tree, that her eyes were now open to the knowledge of good and evil. God says, now you know what we know. And God says, now you know what we know, you're going to be tested like we're tested constantly. And God is holy and He can't be defiled by evil. He created evil to test man, to see that man would learn from it and then rebuke it and serve Him. That's why God created that darkness in the first place, as it says in Isaiah. He created the darkness in order to test man, so that man could be tested, so that God could know that this man belongs to me. Because He's now rebuking evil. When evil comes up, you rebuke it. When evil entertains your mind, you rebuke it. If a fat lady walks by behind me now and she's 40 stone, you won't laugh and mock in your mind. You'll see that in your mind or do that, because demons are always projecting that and influencing you to do that, to agree with that evil sin. But if you rebuke that evil thought and go, no, I'm not having that, that's the evil, and then you have the mind of Christ, you're battling against evil, you're battling against darkness, and it is there, influencing you. That's how the world is influenced. Look at it. We're conditioned to accept the virus, which is it's a load of lies. That's the beast. That's part of the beast system that's coming. Corona is 666. The 6 letters in Corona, they add up to 66. And the pattern for the coronavirus is 060606, and as you might know, Bill Gates is working on that, and that's evil. The COVID-19 is Certificate of Vaccination 19, artificial intelligence. 1 stands for A, you know, 9 stands for intelligence, I. And so it's all of the beast. The Bible says in Revelation 13 that the beast comes out of the pit. You know, it's 2 beasts, one of the sea, one of the earth. The one of the sea is the Holy Catholic Church, joining all religions together. That's the one of the sea, because she sits on 7 mountains, and she's called the harlot. She's called the mother of all churches, and she has daughters which are harlots, because the Pope's bringing all religion together. And then you have that's called the false church, that's called the counterfeit church. Then you have the real church, those that are filled with God's Holy Spirit, that see that and know that as evil and reject it, because God's word trumps what they say, because organized religion is never of God. It's never been of God. It's a trick of the Satan. it has a holiness about it, but behind it it's evil and demonic. That's why you need to follow Jesus in his Bible. Follow me. He said to follow me, not men, not religious systems. Follow me. And if you follow him and you're sincere, he'll change your body. You know?
Okay. Thank you very much.
God bless you, man.
Thank you.
Thanks for listening.
Thank you.
I pray. What's your name?
Vitali.
I'll pray for you, Vitali.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
All the best.
Forever, folks, and you're not going to live how you live now. You're going to feel beautiful as you enter heaven. You're going to feel unquenchable joy. Most people say to me,
There are evil people and evil powers. There are good powers and good people. There's good governments and bad governments. At the end of the day, folks, what's going on in the world is not good. And if we don't resist the evils and the temptations and these trials that we go through, we get hold.
Good speech, and the video is shaky. The video is shaky. Well, part of it is because it's wide angle. So when it's wide angle, there is less shake control. But yeah, it could be that the thing moves a little bit too much. I'll try to make it a bit tighter, the straps.
The Bible is clear. The wages of sin is death, but the gift of God is eternal life through Christ Jesus our Lord.
I could make it a bit less shaky, but it would be more zoomed in, which I don't think is a good look. I'd rather have it wide angle and a little bit of shake, I think. But I'll try to, you know, not do it too much, as far as I can. Leicester Square. Yeah, this is Leicester Square. Again, TTS is active, media is active. I'm gonna test it right now just to make sure. And pray for IP2. Hell yeah, brother. Don't ban comedy. Oh, there it is. They work.
John donated £83. This is a test donation for £83.00.
I love it. It's working flawlessly. Finally, we fixed it for good. I was struggling with it for like for a week or. Now it's flawless. I figure out what it was. So now all the TTS and media, they all work. I put the minimum, the lowest minimum possible at $1, so you can just have fun. You're doing good. Keep it going, GG's. All right, thanks a lot. I try to stream every day, long hours. Yeah, I've been streaming since August. It's almost a year now. I also have Twitch. I have DLive. It's Immortal Aliens everywhere. If you like the stream, you can follow me there. We're gonna be doing streams on Twitch and DLive as well. I do some video game content on Twitch, but we also do IRL and DLive sometime. I'm also on Periscope. I'm on all the platforms, pretty much. We also have a Discord. You can find all of the links on my Twitch page. My Twitch page has like a very big description with all the links. Yeah, man. I don't know if you guys were on Mixer. I used to be on Mixer, and ICE hosted me like 3 times with like 1,000 people. That was quite epic. First Christians crusade were a response to slow infiltration available against Europeans. Yeah. A cool story. Okay, Trafalgar Square now. Yeah, I need to put some sunscreen before I get burned. Wheels are good. They're giving free food here. A red fountain. Is fountain still red? Where? What do you guys think? Should we get some of the free food? What do you reckon? Yeah, rib mixer. It's really good for your health compared to driving, yes. Now, getting this bike kind of changed my life in a sense. Because, yeah, it's a very good feeling. You exercise a lot while having fun, so it's like, and you also get everywhere. Never pass a freebie. Have some? All right. Hello.
Hi, mate.
Could I have one of them, please?
Yeah.
Is it vegetarian or no?
We have vegetarian.
I have Can I have the non-vegetarian?
Yeah.
Please.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All the best. Okay. Good job. Get one. It's right there. Come on, just get one. It's fine. Just go there on the left. No, well, you do you.
There you go. You seen the fountain still red?
The fountain is still red. Oh yeah, why is it red?
You follow any of the news yesterday?
No, they put some dye in it.
Yeah, some like animal cruelty people.
Why is it animal cruelty now? It's like animal cruelty is alright, like get the humans first. I mean, it's not alright, but I mean, priority wise. Is it halal? What you got for the meal? Hacker meal. I got a sandwich.
A Soho sandwich.
Soho sandwich, by the way. An apple.
Okay, crisp in the water, I guess.
And a water. No crisp. It's great. Alright, should we...
Next place?
I mean, I'll eat this.
Well, should we head up and then you can eat it the other end?
Alright. Yeah, we can eat it over there. Sorry. who were they? Who donated the food? Is it halal? Yeah, they just have some food there. It's like they have like a special company. Oh, where did he go? I lost him. Where the hell did he go? Where is Shape? Did you guys see him? Oh, he's about to break this bag. I knew it. This bag is fucked up. I need to put this stuff in the back. Yeah, because those paper bags with all the vibration on the bike, it's not gonna last. Right, good thing we have our own bag. Okay, I don't know where he went. Oh well, I'm sure he'll find me. I know, he takes off sometimes, I don't know where the hell he goes. Maybe it's my fault, I don't blame him. I just get distracted by chat and whatnot. How's the quality? Everything looking good? Audio, video, everything on point? No clipping, no pixelation stuff? Because we're fairly central now, so it should be quite good quality. Doesn't look like there's anything yet here. Oh, no, there is. There is. Oh yeah, here we are on Naga.
This is like the Yemen crowd.
Yemen crowd. No peace.
Oh my gosh.
All right, should we go closer somewhere? Yeah, just gonna eat my sandwich. Oh damn! They have donuts, free donuts. Damn! Free donuts. Free donuts. Go get one. I can go get one. Damn! I'm getting all the free food.
Yeah, but then I
How are you?
Hello, yeah, I'm fine.
I'm a journalist. If you wanna make a statement or anything
Yeah, you can.
for YouTube,
Well,
you guys can say well, if you want.
Well,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
happened was, at the Black, you see, at the Black Lives Matter thing, there was a couple of iconic photographs taken of me that went kind of viral. And then the girl that was taken, we were on ITV.
Is that you?
Yeah.
I'm following you right now.
Yeah, can you send it out here?
Yeah. So what happened?
Go around.
So what happened was, I was attacked then on the Jewish Chronicle and the Daily Mail. So then I pointed out that the first Holocaust was the Irish famine, and that it was recorded as such in 1903 by an Irish MP called Michael Davitt, and he wrote a book in 1904 and reiterated that. And then in 1910, the Lord Mayor of Cork, the Sinn Féin Lord Mayor of Cork, wrote a play which was called The Holocaust. You see, so then it said that that was the first Holocaust, but the worst Holocaust in history was slavery. That over 20 million people died, and it didn't last for 4 or 5 years. It lasted for several hundred years. So then they went on to list all the other Holocausts, the Native American Indians, the Aborigines, the Maoris, the Bengalis in the famine, the people on the Pol Pot, the Khmer Rouge, even the bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Okay, all the best. Bye bye. And then the Vietnam War, I said, was a Holocaust. Then David Starkey, the leading academic and all sorts of things, he was asked by the JTV, which is a Jewish television station, he was asked, was slavery a Holocaust? So this was British reply. He said that it wasn't a Holocaust. If it was a Holocaust, there wouldn't be so many damn blacks in Africa or Britain, would there? So he's been forced to resign from all his positions as a result of it. So it was this poster and speech that I made.
Okay, you can show the Instagram so they can follow you if they're interested.
That went internationally viral.
I got this.
Yeah.
Oh, is it attached?
No, that's a separate thing.
Okay. No, I'm just gonna show it if they wanna.
Yeah.
Okay. Jimmy Curran ICRA.
That was the original one I put up to establish the Holocaust, but the Irish one was the first one officially mentioned, both by a member of parliament and by a mayor of court. So anyway, that was the thing. But this is the group. This is the people that interviewed.
Perfect.
It's been viral. I've been doing interviews with stations. I don't know many. I don't know about 34, 35 with different stations, international stations. It's going on by all the African countries and all of the American television stations. So. Where are you from yourself?
I'm Russian.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think Russia today too. I know you. You know Barnaby. He's from. You know Barnaby. That's he's the one that reporters for Russia today. Do you know him?
No, not really.
Let me see. Is that last week?
The Black Lives Matter is coming.
Is?
The Black Lives March is coming here now.
Oh yeah.
You know they're joining us. They're on the way. I think they're coming now. They're just coming now.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try interview him.
Yeah, there's about 1,000.
All right. Thank you very much.
All the best.
All the best.
You can buy it.
Oh yeah. I'm just covering the protest for. I'm a journalist, just covering the event. Yeah. It's what?
Made in the home.
Mary?
They made the food.
Made at home. Yeah.
No arms returned.
How you doing?
Good for you.
Right, let me phone you back and take a picture.
Where you go?
What doesn't matter?
Hold the last man. Hold the last man.
What's going on now? No, but you're sorry.
If I came to Green Park, I'll be with you right now. Wallah, you're joking. Where's here, fam? Everyone's here.
Yeah, I don't really wait talking to you guys.
Wait a couple minutes, bro. Man, tell you 5 minutes.
What colour is that?
Yeah, smoke my drink with.
Where are you?
Just going around.
He's doing it. I need to get in the shade. It's too sunny today.
Why didn't you get the shades?
No, I need to get in the sun. Out of the sun, though.
Oh, because you don't have shades.
We go in the shade? No, like the shade.
The shade. I have sunscreen.
Yeah, I think I might need it there, but let's just get in the shade first.
It's not that strong yet. Yes, it is. I'm still peeling off from last time. What's up, chat? File, Bob Drop. What's up, guys? All went through hardships and war. Nobody is indigenous to anywhere. And Boomer Andy, what's up? Lost frogs.
He won't want to. He will have to ask your phone.
He's getting hangry, that's why.
Stay back. No, I've never seen
Move back, and we're just gonna go and take it.
She looks comfortable. Yeah, but this, I'm thinking not put my bag in there.
This child thing.
Oh, this thing. I'm really impressed by it.
No.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Same manoeuvre, you just have to learn how to balance. But this is basically an extension of use.
Does it stay balanced on its own?
It's got a gyroscope, so...
So literally, if you were to let that go...
It will fall either side,
Right.
but as long as you move it, it will go straight.
So the centrifugal force will keep it
So
up.
it's got a gyroscope inside of it, but you turn it on.
And how long does it last for?
Depends on the battery size and stuff. This one gets all day, maybe all night, all day, yeah.
It's like a hoverboard, is it?
I know, I've seen a couple of people on them, and I've never seen anyone stop to have a chat about them.
And so if you came up to light speed, you have to stop. But would it stay up there?
No, I mean, it's got to be balanced.
Right, okay. So like a pedal cycle, like you see some
Yeah,
people would
so
sit and like...
you would need to stop eventually, but you just stand on it.
Right.
Turn, and then you stop.
Oh, you just put a foot down there.
How do you stop?
Yeah.
It sounds really complicated.
If it were me having a go, right, it'd be like that, and then I'd just go as a big flag in the thing.
We're from Wembley, and every so often there's a gent that goes past Wembley Police Station, and he's flying.
Yes, some of them go like 50, but that's too much for me. I need something.
So what do you use it for? Just literally instead of a bike?
Yeah, it's
you don't use it, 'cause some
replacement.
people use it professionally, don't they, for like deliveries and stuff.
Yeah, so if you do deliveries, it's quite handy because it's a good range, but I find it
Like quite near break.
I can take it with me everywhere. So
It's quite small as well, it's only got sort of
yeah,
carry-on
you
size.
just
isn't
like,
it? That's impressive. Thank you.
No problem.
No worries,
I
cheers.
expect you guys to be on this in the next 10 years.
Yeah, that or segways.
Yeah, well,
Segway.
you want this one.
Really?
It's on the segways.
Oh,
This is the way forward.
I don't know if I trust myself on it, that's the problem.
Have confidence. You shouldn't.
Cheers.
So many of my friends say, oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah.
What's up with Bjorn? Is he still alive in Italy? Is he saying, let's go to the bar. I need some more beer. Let's go to the bar. Govila and no, he does good streams. I like Bjorn. I was trying to help him out yesterday, translate in Italian, but his chat is a bit too fast.
Fuck the popo. Too much. Fuck the
Alright guys, I just wanted to make sure that everyone here, everyone from every walk of life, we're all here and we're all not going to be showing any, hatred or anything to anyone from the trans community, the non-binary community, anyone from the Yemen community, anyone from any other community. If someone comes up to you, don't throw nothing at them, you don't boo them, no nothing, yeah? And that's obviously they're racist, yeah? Yeah, this is unity. This is not what Jada Smith calls an entanglement. This is unity. No entanglements. Yeah, make sure you're showing love to everyone, one another, yeah? Pass this over to Rhoda, who's going to introduce the first speaker.
The first speaker is Sonny, and yeah, I'm over to him.
Power. Power to the people. Power to the disenfranchised. Power to the downtrodden. Power to all those who are here today. Too long have we suffered while asking others to change our reality. Whilst demonstrating our commitment to our cause. Too long have we been the builders of a house we do not like, whilst demanding the architect miles away in his office change his plans. The time has come for us to rise up. The time has come for us to build our own house. To be the architects of our own future. To be the architects of our own future. To eradicate the purposeful faults within the foundation upon top we build. The time has come for us to take back our power and build ourselves a house. so grand it will stand as a feat of architectural genius for our grandchildren to admire. In its accumulation and application, power is something too often misunderstood today by those who seek to wield it, especially when they champion justice, equality, freedom and love. The two forms of power, granted and inherent, are forms of power we need to recognise in order to effect real change. Granted power is not part of you at all. It's the power of those directed by you. It is the greater form of power. With it we can fly through the air in a plane, or command an army powerful enough to conquer the world. Without it, however, we just have our inherent power, our black excellence, which is the strength of our arm and the individual brilliance of our mind. Whilst individually we can change the hearts and minds of those around us, create change in small increments, small ripples that eventually could build into an avalanche that destroys the house that we do not want built. I say we create an avalanche. I say we create the largest there has ever been, and furthermore, I say we take no days off, so by the time the avalanche is past, we can buy the mountain, so that we'll never have a foothold on the land that we inhabited. Then again build a house that is detrimental to us. So to retake our power, we need to retake control of our lives. We need to be able to feel and direct pressure on government, corporations alike. To revoke the granted power to those who would oppress us and instead grant it to ourselves. Right. To retake our power would mean to retake control of our lives. To be able to effect real change in the world, to be able to put real and direct pressure on governments and corporations alike. Instead of having to protest in hopes we will be listened to, we must use this power to make changes both personal and in the wider world. Some will take time. These will be the most important in the future. These will be the changes that allow our grandchildren not to have to fight like we are today. The first granted power we must take back is to educate. For the human mind is the most powerful thing on this planet, and therefore the mould it is shaped in through education is something we cannot allow others who wish harm on us to control. I am calling for a massive unlearning, an all-encompassing step backwards, so that we may then leap 3 steps forward, empowered by the knowledge of self. Educate yourself. Educate your children. Educate those around you. Question what you have been taught. To this end, we must ignite or reignite the movement of Black Saturday schools. We must once again take responsibility for the education of our children and invest in them the beautiful and extraordinary power of self-knowledge. The second area we must wrest back control is ownership. As Nipsey Hussle said, ownership is everything. Through economic mastery, we can quite literally begin to control ourselves. No longer will we have the choice between Cokes and Pepsi. We will have the choice between war and peace. We will no longer be forced to accept the illusion of choice. We will have the ability to stop tragedies such as Breonna Taylor and George Floyd before they begin. We will have the ability to offer our young a fair chance to achieve our goals without being judged on the colour of our skin. We will have the ability to help those in need. We will have the ability to help ourselves. So I say create black businesses. Black-owned and run production and distribution centres. I am calling for the opening of black shops that sell these products. I'm calling for the creation of black art galleries. I'm calling for the opening of black cinemas, fairgrounds, amusement parks. I'm calling for a surge of black-owned and run businesses, flying off the ground with the support of millions of loyal customers that will go out of their way to spend a little bit more so that they know that they are investing in the future of themselves and their children. We can build generational wealth. We can rebuild what was destroyed in America. We can rebuild Tulsa and Rosewood. We will have another Black Wall Street. The road will be long, and I can promise it will not be smooth, but we must walk to its end. We must take no days off in the endeavour. We must remain firm in our commitment, and we must guide those straight back to the path. We must swim against the river and push rocks uphill. However, we will win. We can, and I know it. For we have a long and glorious history of beating the odds. Being told by the world we can't and saying, fuck it our own way. A deep well of untapped black excellence exists inside us. It is inherent within our very being. And everyone here today has harnessed it, regardless of your melanin levels. We are one people. This is what we must create for our future. This is what our legacy must be. This is what we shall leave for our children and their children. However, for now we march. We march in unity and love. We march with our heads held high, crying out our suffering and pain for the world to hear, so that those with hearts of anything but stone will have no choice but to join us in our campaign for righteousness and justice. Tell the world of a man who was murdered by the police officer who knelt on his neck for 8 minutes and 46 seconds. His name was George Floyd. Tell the world of a young girl in Manchester who was drowned in a river by her classmates that still walk free. Shukri Abdi. Tell the world of a young woman who was murdered in her own home under suspicion of drugs that never existed. Her name was Breonna Taylor. The list of names is too long and painful to be spoken right now, but never forget them. If you feel you cannot continue, realize you are not just fighting for you, but for them, and for it to never happen again. Today we will march until we achieve justice for them. And whilst it is never our aim to instigate violence, our voices have been loud and clear for generations, and still we have been not heard. So while we continue to raise our voices, we'll hit a ceiling where we can scream no louder, and action will always speak louder than words. So buy black, invest in your community, invest in yourself, have faith in yourself, realize your potential. To those who insult us, to those who would attempt to physically deter us, for those who stand against us in hate and ignorance, I will no longer turn the other cheek. I have run out of cheeks. If you attack me, I will defend myself. Am I alone in this? Do I stand alone? The last generation has been messed with. We will achieve our goal, but when one of us falters, another will take up the charge. We will succeed, and until there is justice, there will be no peace. No justice! No justice! No justice! My final message is that although the time for arguments is past, and people just need to listen and learn, I believe someone who is in a state of ignorance, but has an open mind and is willing to learn, should never be scorned. Instead, build them up, educate them, and join them to our cause. Build us an army that will strike love into the hearts of the world. Now is not the time for us to allow ourselves to be divided. Do not focus on our issues. Focus on our solutions. Focus on how we can heal. Do not let your anger turn into something fast and wide. Let it turn into something focused and narrow so that we can build. So in power, love and righteousness, stand firm and demonstrate the definition of black excellence. I'll leave you with a quote from Malcolm X. You are not to be so blind with patriotism that you cannot face reality. Wrong is wrong, no matter who says it or who does it. Thank you very much.
We got our next speaker. I'm Isa Ali and I'm the organizer for the Yemen protest. I just want to say it's so nice working with the All Black Lives Matter. I messaged them on Instagram, we come together to try and unite the Yemen protest and the All Black Lives Matter protest as well, and it's honestly beautiful. I love to see it. Especially last week when we came in marching from there, you lot came marching from there, all at the same time. Beautiful, honestly. I just wanted to say thank you for everyone that came today supporting the causes, both of them. I think it's literally the best thing to see how we can have people that actually support the causes of different cultures, different races, everyone's united. Obviously, I don't want to say too much because I've got my Leanne here who's going to speak about her experiences on behalf of the Yemen part of this protest. I just want to say, can you please keep donating? There's got some cakes here. We've got some boxes going around for my charity. Follow my Insta for more details of our next protest. For those that are doing the Yemen protest, we won't be here next Sunday. Unfortunately, we didn't get our slot, but we'll be here the Sunday after that, the 26th of July. So please make sure you're there. The Insta is isa.ali, and I'll just pass it over to Leanne. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Leanne, I am Yemeni and I'm from London. And I just want to say I'm so glad to see all you people here, it's amazing. When the war started in Yemen, I was only 11 and I was living in Sana'a, the capital city of Yemen. I just want to start off by reading something I wrote at the age of 11 when I lived there. One night I was sleeping and the first bomb hit. It made me jump from one side to the other. I remember my dad carrying me down the basement, looking for a safe place in my room. The next day we wake up and we found out my auntie got a phone call that one of my school teachers and 8 of her siblings were killed because of a Saudi airstrike. I kept wondering, if she died, then it could happen to me. I realized that it could have been me. I realized how close to death we were. Before I used to care when I saw other people in the war, but I never thought I would be put in that situation, so close to death. I realized that this could happen to anyone, that money is useless and money cannot do anything. And I realized what's really important in life is my family. Even though what I went through was bad, I was actually very lucky. Once we were driving away from our house to find safety because there were too many bombs around where I lived. And we saw a man holding one of his daughters on his arm and holding his other daughter by his hand. It turned out that they were running and crying, so we stopped and asked them if they wanted to come with us in our car. They were actually Syrian and fled Syria from the war. This made me realize how lucky we were. We had a car so we could actually escape. But this man was trying to get away from the bombs by foot. Leaving Yemen was very difficult and it's affected my life in so many different ways. But I was actually very lucky. I'm lucky enough to be here today with you guys. I'm lucky enough to be in the UK. I'm lucky to be fighting for the people of Yemen rather than be there and be fought for. So, my message to everyone here today is that we cannot stop. Literally, we cannot stop now. Yemen is finally getting the awareness it needs. People are waking up. First to the atrocities inflicted on black lives, and now to those in Yemen, on Yemeni people's lives. Not allow that to die down. We all need to remember that we all have a voice. here, every single one of us here has a voice. We all have Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, TikTok. We all need to use these platforms to raise awareness. There will always be someone you can educate, no matter how many followers you've got. We cannot stay silent when the UK government is directly complicit. They recently said on the news, I don't know if everyone saw it, but it was there. They said they will continue to sell arms to Saudi Arabia. But we're not going to stand for it. We're going to continue to march. We're going to protest. Stand We're going to keep doing this until they wake up, until they realize they created this problem and they need to fix it. Thank you.
Guys, give it up for her again, come on!
Alright, so my next speaker is actually maybe one of my favorites. Everyone, Tiana.
Firstly, I want to thank All Black Lives for organising it. Can you all give a round of applause for All Black Lives? I'm from an organisation called Justice for Black Lives. You can find us on Instagram, justice_for_Black Lives. And there's lots of information on there about the protests we do and educational things, so give us a follow. Today, I want to talk about a protest I went to on Friday. It was for a place called Sister's Space. Sister's Space was going to get shut down by the Hackney Council. Sister's Place is a place for domestic abuse victims from African and Caribbean heritages. Yeah, so the Hackney Council wanted to shut that down. And the reason that space was so important, is so important, because they're not shutting it down, because black people, black survivors, they need a confidential space to go to because we can't go to the police. How can we go to a place that is killing us? It's so difficult being a survivor or going through something as a black person when you don't trust this institution. You don't trust the people that are meant to protect us. We put our money, we put our taxes into places that are meant to protect us. Where is it going? It's going to hide murders of our brothers and sisters that they're killing. That's where it's going. So what we need to do, we need to defund the police. It needs to go into more places that support us, more black mental health places, because the government don't care about black mental health. They don't. We need to put money in there. We need to put money in education system, youth centres. And you know what? We need to fix things in our own community. Because black people, black men still don't respect black women. Black men still don't respect black trans women or black queer women. So we have oppression within our own community. We can't succeed if we're bringing each other down. Even Tupac said, I wonder why we take from our women, why we rape our women, do we hate our women? I think it's time to kill for our women, time to heal our women, time to be real to our women. Why are we oppressing our own people? We need to bring each other up. We're giving them what they want. They're already oppressing us. We're doing their job for them now. Now they're just sitting back and we're just oppressing each other. Why are we doing that? To be black is oppression. To be black and to be a woman is double oppression. To be black, to be a woman and to be part of the LGBT plus community, especially if you're trans. Especially if you're trans. We're oppression. So the black heterosexual men, we know you're oppressed, we are fighting with you, so why aren't you fighting with us? Why aren't you fighting for the rest of your community? That have it worse than you. They have it worse. When we say Black Lives Matter, we really mean all Black Lives Matter. All Black Lives Matter. and sisters, I want you also to remember to take care of yourselves. Because this is so exhausting, it's so traumatic for us. It's amazing that we're still fighting here, we're still fighting, even though it's so painful, but remember to take breaks, remember to take care of yourselves, because this isn't our doing. This is the white people's doing. They need to clean up their own mess. We shouldn't be here slaving ourselves out and trying to clean up the mess that they made, the institutional racism that they created. We shouldn't be killing ourselves. We shouldn't be not sleeping, losing sleep, not eating because of this when they created this. So, if you want to support the place in Hackney I was talking about, their Instagram is sister space, sister with an AH, sister space _ You can find them on Instagram, and there's also a place called Sisters Uncut on Instagram, supporting domestic violence victims, black domestic violence victims. And also follow our Instagram at justice_for black lives. Thank you.
Yeah, brother. We need a presenter.
And for behalf of the young protest, I was going to give you a gift.
I've just got a poem that I'd like to read. It's called The Fight for Equality. The reality is that we shouldn't have to fight. We shouldn't have to teach the government about what's wrong from right. We're tired of asking, we demand for equality. Yet another black life, yet another innocent Yemeni, yet another case of injustice against basic humanity. You want us to see only the good in Churchill, but be blind to the good in Gaddafi. Now I know he wasn't perfect, but at least he advocated for unity. Looking at Libya now, is this what you call democracy? People don't realize it. He condemned the acts of his past, but take no action against Libya's slavery. It seems that everybody goes blind when it's a Muslim country suffering. Everyone looks to the other side when it's a black man dying. But everybody loses their mind when little motherland goes missing. And to those I offend, forgive me. I don't mean to be rude. But when you're blind to the struggle, how can I not point out my views? You can't look in my shoes, I'm not asking for that. But when we scream in the name of justice, where are you to? Why do you refuse to have our backs? How many more innocent lives need to be taken before you realize that these marches are about more than just frustration? We want change, and we're slowly losing patience. So to that I ask the government, when will we stop being complacent? We're risking our lives to be here. That's how much it means. You want us to see injustices and sit at home and watch TV? You may have the power, but we have the people. You want us to be silenced? But we won't until we're all equal. Thank you.
Our next speaker is actually 12 years old. Jihan.
I didn't actually have anything to come out, so everything I say is from the heart. I don't know what to say except that I am tired of seeing black people dying every single day. I am my natural hair because it's unprofessional, that I can't show my culture because it's seen as unprofessional. This is not fair. Something the other day on Netflix. It was about women that whiten their skin because society has taught them that being dark is bad, that it's seen as disgusting, and black men don't respect black women enough. Long story short, that's it. It's basic. Hello? As black people, we need to support each other. Before we tell other people to respect us, to respect our skin colour, to respect our culture, we need to respect each other. We need to uplift each other. Black women need to uplift each other together before we can go and we can tell any other skin colour or any other culture that they need to be there for us, because we are not here for each other. We don't respect each other. It's that simple. I would just like to say that I think we should defund the police hours and hours slaving away, and her taxes go to them. What do? They don't protect us! They don't protect us! I have been taught from primary school that I need to respect the police and they hit me. They will not! The other day, I was at another protest with my mum, and she was pushed by a policewoman. She was told that she was called some horrible names, and they use violence to break us up. No, they can't break us up. They cannot break us up. We are together. We are all in this together.
Unity! 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 Unity!
Oh yo, you can't let that slide. Give it up for one more time. And back onto the Yemen protest, we got Lorena.
Honestly, I literally wrote this 2 minutes ago and I was just saying so many things out. Can you hear me? Yeah. So I'm going to just say some couple of words. The anger that rushes through my veins every time I see the Yemen people, the innocent children suffer, is unbearable. So imagine how they feel. How long for the innocent people to get some peace? Indeed, our hearts have died. Until when? When will this all end? I can't put to words how it makes me feel. A whole nation is on the verge of going extinct, and the whole world is silent. A whole country getting bombed from their own people. Why? What did Yemen do to deserve this? What did the innocent children due to get bombed every day, get displaced from their homes, no longer have a home. They no longer have a roof on their head, no longer have food in their stomach, no longer have water through their bodies. Why? We need to stand hand in hand for Yemen until they can finally live in peace. The Yemen population is 28 million. Guess how much is in Benin? Half the population. The world's biggest humanitarian crisis, and the world is silent. When will this end? When will justice be brought? When will the Yemen people and children finally be able to live a normal life? If we can't speak for Yemen, who will? Voice matters. Numbers matter. So let's keep the same energy for Yemen till justice is served. Yemen matters. Black lives matter. Stop bombing our people. Stop killing innocent children. No justice. No justice. No justice. Yemen matters. Black lives matter. Yemen matters. Thank you.
I just wanted to remind you that we're going to be here every single Sunday fighting for our rights. So if you can come down, show your support for all of our different communities. Yeah, we'll be here every single Sunday. And the next speaker is Ken.
Thank you everybody, come on. Listen, I look over here, I'm so stunned to see so many young people, so many beautiful young people here. You know what? I've been demonstrating since 1975, so I'm showing my kind of age. You hear what I'm saying? So now I'm a rural elder. But see these young people, you are going to make a big difference. But let me get straight to the program, because I don't want to make it all about me. I'm the chair of the Haringey Independent Stop and Search Management Monitoring Group. So what we do, we monitor what the police do around stop and search and the disproportionality level that comes from stop and search. Simply put this way, let me tell you what's been happening, and I'm talking about my own life experience. They have been kneeling on my neck, they have kneeled on my son's neck, and they've kneeled on my grandson's neck. Now I'm saying to you, the only difference between George Floyd and what's happening over here, George Floyd was filmed. Ours isn't being filmed, but we're still suffering. We're still suffering nonetheless. And it has to stop. It has to stop. All the talking that we do, and we sit down and we engage with them, it's not making a difference. So I'm going to just tell it straight. They keep telling us that stop and search is good for getting knives and guns off our streets. That is bullshit. If it was so popular to get knives and guns off our street, why is it that we still have to man them killing each other with impunity, and they cannot find who's doing what? It simply speaks, what they've done, they're using stop and search simply. 70% of their stop and search each bump is simply around the misuse of drugs. And 90% of that is for personal possession or the smell of cannabis. We all saw what they did to Bianca Williams, but they got it very wrong. The first thing they did when they stopped the car, they said, oh, we smell cannabis. But they're two athletes who do not smoke and get regularly tested. So what was the officer doing? If he doesn't know what weed smell like, he better come to my yard. Because anytime he sees, I can show him what it looks like. You know what I'm saying? So I pick up a gun and see what will happen. But let me tell you, specifically speaking, I've seen the trauma that stop and search can do. Because if you remember, 4 out of 5 stop and search lead to no further arrest. 80% of the stop and search done on black men leads to no further action. But you know what happens? What the police usually do is a use of force. The use of force is simply this. They put handcuffs on man as routine. You hear what I'm saying? And what they do is that then when they take off the handcuffs, the youngster is still emotionally damaged by it. My nephew is so damaged by what happened to the police that every time he sees a group of police, he wants to go and fight them all by himself. But I'm telling him, he's got to wait until I get him a Superman cape to take that on board. So I'm saying to you, that's not the word. What we've got to do, we've got to grow our emotional intelligence. as a man that's been stopped over 125 times, I'm telling you, I'm sick and tired of them kneeling on my neck. So get off my neck, get off my son neck, and get off my grandson's neck. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. I'm coming from one place from a solution. There's a crisis in the African and Caribbean community against the police. Now what I'm proposing is that we need a community policing framework designed by the community that articulate the key principal demands in relation to what policing should look like. We have to be the overseers of our policing. They have to police by consent. But if they can't police by consent, you know what? They can fuck off. Alright? So I'm out of here.
Hey, bro, I need to chat to you.
So, my name is Ada. Today I want to talk to you about, sorry my voice is a bit, I'm gonna, we've been screaming and everything because they have to hear us. So, wow, look how many police cars there. Okay people, okay. Anyways, so I want to talk to you kind of on education, but not education in the systematic sense of the bullshit that they teach us, but educating ourselves. Because this magical, wonderful thing that they created called Google has everything. And I think it's kind of stupid that they let them make Google, because Google allows us to go, hold on a minute, that's bullshit. Winston Churchill was a racist. Hold on a minute, that's bullshit. It allows you to go to your teacher and be like, wait 1 minute. Was it not a black captain who helped Christopher Columbus make his way to USA? Alright, then. So when you're talk again, it's not possible to discover a place where people already live. So talk your shit again. It is not possible for white people to come and tell us that we are immigrants when Romans migrated here. Anglo-Saxons migrated here. Vikings migrated here. So are you not as much an immigrant as I am? Just because you migrated however many years ago does not mean that you're no less of an immigrant than I am. Don't lie to yourself. So, what I'm saying is that we need to, because for me, this isn't about me. Personally, for me, I'm not fighting for myself. And anyone who asks me, the reason why is because I am not having, because I want to have 6 kids, guys, I am not raising all my 6 children for them to come home and tell me, Mom, the police just stopped me again. That's not happening. I'm not coming home for my daughter to be like, Mom, they told me they need to straighten my hair. No! You're from Asia, be proud of where you are from. Educate yourself on your lesson because they don't have to do it. They don't. Imagine if they started telling us what Africa was doing before they came. Hey, would we not beat the shit out of them? Imagine if they told us all the gold that they stole from us, all of our artifacts, all of our land. If you go back to Africa now, you can grow crops in your garden. You can grow any crop you want in your garden. Imagine if they tell us that. Do you not know that if you go to Nigeria now, everybody lives in a mansion? Do they tell you that? No! They make it look like, say, Africans are poor. Like, say, we got no money. Like, say, we got home. You hear the statement, oh no, don't throw away food. There's homeless people in Africa. Bitch, we rich! The fuck?
Ayo, what happened here? Why is everyone in the back?
Theresa May, who went to Africa? Why did she go there? There was nothing there. Alright then. Alright. They're not going to educate us. They're not because they know that knowledge is power. They know that once we know, and this is a mad thing as well, because especially like, so for example, if you see in South Africa, they have the black people in South Africa have a slavery mentality in the sense that they still live in oppression in their minds. So they don't confront white people, they just don't. If a white person was to get rude to me, the way I would be like, shut the fuck up, is the way they would be like, oh, sorry. And this isn't all South Africans, but this is just the general situation. And they want us to stay that way. They want us to continue to live in this mind of oppression, and the only way that we can get out is through educating ourselves. The only way that we can tell them, hold on a minute, shut the fuck up with your fuckery, is if we go, we've got facts, proof, receipts. We've got it all here, in our faces, you put it out there for us, we're going to prove it to you. Because at the end of the day, everything we teach our children, so going back to what I was saying about my kids, is that I want the only way that I can, because the school is not going to teach them black history, they're just not going to do it. So I have to, which means I need to know my black history first. Because I need to understand what I need to do. I'm not proud of myself. How can I tell myself to one massive thing is education. Education and businesses are black businesses. It's one massive thing. When people want, I made an analogy ages ago, and personally, I don't care if you lot don't think it was amazing. I thought it was pretty amazing. I'm gonna tell you. So I must have been talking to someone, and they were like, "Oh, if we put money into black businesses, it's not gonna do anything because there's no black businesses at the top, and no, and all this, that." And I was like, "Okay." So then I said to them, "Hold on a minute. If we take our money from the white business, let's look at it, white people up here, you know, the white businesses, they're all, you got Apple and all this, that, they're up there. You got a couple black businesses who are down here, not because they're less, but just because they have no money. So if we take all the money we're giving into Apple, Amazon, all this, that, and the other, and we give it to black businesses, what's going to happen? They're going to start leveling up. No. Then the white businesses that are getting no money are going to start dropping down. Then what's going to happen is we're going to be on a level playing field, so when we go for interviews, they're not going to ask us about our hair. My hair will be, well, not because I'm bald, but my hair will be on an afro, and they'll be looking at me like, come on, girl, stand up. No, you're going to see my locks. You're going to see my hair. You're going to see my feelings. You know who I am. I know where I'm from, because it ain't happening today. You ain't going to silence me. You ain't going to silence me. They ain't going to silence any of us. They can't. There's too many of us. And if they try, well, we finna make it hell for them. Okay, I'm gonna talk of it, but I still agree with the statement of defund the police. So, police don't get educated on mental health. Police don't get educated on sociology. They don't get educated on psychology, but if there is a situation with someone, they'll be the first person who's called. Yet they don't understand how to handle delicate situations because they're not educated on the situation. And why would we give them so much money if we're not even going to teach them? We're paying them to stand around us like children. We're paying them to watch us. You're paying to watch. Like the real. Like, you're just making, they're literally wasting money right now. There are so many police officers here. Have we broken any laws? Did anyone steal anything? Did anyone done anything illegal? Anyone needs to be arrested? I don't think so. So why do they have so many of them? Because they just have so much money for some unknown reason. Rather than putting it into what we know works, for example, youth centres, our communities, making sure that we grow our children right.
It's perfect, like that.
If you teach someone, then they won't do wrong. It's not about punishing them when they've done it, it's about teaching them beforehand. If you have the money, you can teach. If you give the money to these people, then they're just going to keep coming in, fighting us. We'll fight back because we are not lying down. We're not lying down. So when we fight back, we have to fight back. So I think if you want peace from the people personally, you should listen to what we have to say, you should defund the police, You should invest in our communities. You should talk to black people when you want to do things about black people. What do you want us to do for the black community? They'll just employ someone. Boom. And then this person will say, racism is not a real thing. So, how are you representing black people when you don't believe in racism? Tell me. How can you say that, oh yes. In fact, I didn't even know that the situation in Yemen was going on until Twitter told me. It wasn't even on the news, it was on Twitter. Yeah. So they're taking all of our money and dispersing it between themselves because they know that if they give the money to the people, the power comes to the people, and when the power's in the people, they're fucked.
Yes.
I'm just going to give it over to Ash.
My name is Asha and I'm going to poem for you guys today. Can you hear me? Yes! I hate the way they paint a picture of us. Villainous, a stroke of genius, just a way to up the ratings with. I'm sick and tired of these liars always blaming us, acting like we're responsible for the radicalization of a religion that gets hijacked, just like any other in fact. It's funny they don't talk about Christian militia killing civilians and using Bible verses to justify it. So what's the difference? Police do not rationalize it. I don't place blame on you for the Crusades, slave masters or the KKK, even though black Americans are still facing the aftermath from your ancestors' racist ways. So let me break down the way the media is supplying it. Black man commits a crime must be a product of his culture and environment. Muslim man commits a crime, Islam is a cancer that's dividing us. White man commits a crime, insanity was underlined from his childhood. They want to feel ignorant. They want to feel ignorant citizens with patriotism to get support for profiting off oil and war. Wow, nobody talks about Nigeria or Darfur, and now they've got the nerve to talk about freedom of speech. But if someone says something homophobic, racism, or anti-Semitic, it's a news story for weeks. So they think we shouldn't get upset when someone makes a mockery of our profit. To stop it. The double standards and hypocrisy is about adding dollars to your pocket. They told me I should keep my mouth shut and avoid controversy. But if I reverse the verse, I'll be in a hurt with my mouth shut involuntarily. I can't worry about protecting my rep or being politically correct when politics will desire to keep us impotent. So in fact, whether you're Muslim or not, please don't fall for the ignorance. Control, that's why you're getting text on the internet. I hope you understand why I'm so frustrated. I'm running out of patience. I've got trust issues when fans start infiltrating the holiest of places. I still love this country, but I'm just tired of being targeted. Bring the power back to the people, the ones who can really harbor it. With a power and superiority conflict. Divide and conquer has always been a mantra. If that's what they call freedom, then freedom is an imposter. Yes. Put my nipples down the water and throw it in the air. Put the weight with gravity, so I know change is near.
It's getting a little gay in here. The trans people are here. Okay, let me not run too much because I gotta speak, bitch. Okay. Hi, my name's Terrell. My pronouns are they, them. Yes. I use he/him pronouns as well, so that's cool. I wanted to speak on a few things, but I'm gonna start speaking about mental health. Because, so, I have a really terrible, well now it's healthy, but growing up I had a really bad connection with my mental health because coming from an Antiguan household, I was always taught like, allow it, don't try and just calm down, there's nothing wrong with you. But I've been around destruction and chaos in my family household since I was a kid, and it caused me a lot of pain. Like, I found it hard to connect with people. Like, even when I was going to school, I found it hard to connect because all I was surrounded by when I got home was disruption. I've never known a stable home. So when I've gone out into this adult world, I've been a bit scared and lost. I've had bad experiences with the police, really bad experiences. Like one time when I was living in Leicester, I remember I was having psychosis, like really bad. And the police basically handcuffed me because they thought I was going to attack them. But when you're having psychosis, you're in your head. You don't know what's going on around you. Like space and time is blurred when you're going through these things. And I think because things like CBT and CAMS and all these things they have in place for teenagers and young people that are experiencing mental health, like those things aren't actually looking out for black and brown minds, because it doesn't really help, because they don't understand what it's like living in a household where you're being told that you shouldn't talk about this, you shouldn't talk about that. But then most of the kids that they are around that they deal with, they have family members that are okay with talking about depression. My mum did not want to talk about depression, let alone her own. And it causes a lot of friction, and that's why we say black families matter, because if we actually help our parents to deal with their trauma, we can help deal with each other's trauma, and we can heal the home instead of separating. Because if we're just, I said to my mum on the phone the other day, because she was like to me, like, what is with you? You're always making noise doing this. I was like, Mum, because I'm tired. Like, are you not tired of going to work? Like, my mum works in the hospital. She's a nurse. She's been up fighting, helping people, while the government has got us out here clapping, but then they're now trying to charge them for fucking parking. Like, what are you doing? What am I clapping for if you're not even helping them? Pay them a proper wage. Look after their mental well-being, because it's torturous day in and day out having to tell people that their families or members might die from something, or helping people fight for their lives. That's tiring. We should help them. Now, I'm going to speak on my trans identity. So, I came out as trans like a couple years ago. The thing is, what I found crazy about it is that when I told my mum I was a lesbian, her response was, okay, that's cute, yeah, but can you tidy your room please, because it's looking really messy and I'm not really feeling that. I don't care if you're lesbian, you need to have a tidy room, bitch. But when I told her I was trans, like, she couldn't handle it. Like, she couldn't take it. And I could hear my stepdad, like, in the background, like, oh, what is this batty man on? First of all, I ain't trying to talk to you anyway, so move. But it was really sad for me because, in all my time that I've been open about my transness, my blackness has always been over here, my transness has been here, my queerness is over here, this is there, that is there. I'm tired of that. Everything needs to be together in one section. Because it's so exhausting. Like, it's so exhausting having to, like, act different around certain black friends of mine and not being able to share in all of that, because I do have some, well, not friends anymore, but I do know people that don't respect us, and there are actual black people I've met who believe LGBT is like a white thing, and I find that so messy, because our history is embedded in queerness and gender, like, non-conformity. In certain, like, tribes and cultures, if you could embody a feminine and a masculine energy and you can hold your own, you were seen as a leader because you're embodying both energies. You're a leader because you understand both. But now, most people, when they hear that I'm trans, they think I'm trying to be like next man or this man. No, I'm just trying to live as authentic. Trans means, for me, trans means be as authentic to you. However that is for you, do that. Be yourself. Fuck everyone else thinks, because I'm not this, I'm not doing everyone else. I can only do me, And it's really hard for me because I'm currently, dealing with a sexual assault case myself, and I'm finding it really difficult because, I'm finding it really difficult because of the person that did it. It was a black man, and it hurts because I love fighting for my people. I love fighting for who I am, and I love fighting for everyone. And it's hard having to have no one to turn to, and I had to turn to police because no one else would have believed me or actually took the time to talk to me. And it's just so fucked up that we live in a world where we're allowing black men to think that they can just go around and do whatever they want, and this is not okay. Like, the
amount of times I had to sit and watch my mum cry because all she did was carry us, my dad and herself, and the weight of being Caribbean and the weight of being a woman. Like, let's just cut all this shit now. Stop hurting people in the situation. If I said no, bitch, that means no. Like, think about how sick in the head you have to be. Like, go back in the toilet or something, I don't know, but if I said no, we're done. Like, it really burns me because with my BPD and with my mental health, like, it's not working for me. And also, you know, recently I was diagnosed with non-epileptic seizures that are triggered by trauma and stress. So even being at these protests could cause, like, it's happened before. Like at the last protest I was at, twice protests, two protests I've been to, I had seizures and I was just like surrounded by police who were like, what's your name? What's your name? And I'm coming out of a seizure. I can't really talk, but thank God there were people around me, because if there weren't, you don't know. Because I don't understand why you man are wasting your time protecting these certain statues when they are statues of people that didn't give a fuck. If they're not treating their own people with respect, what do you think they're doing to us, bitch? And as a trans person, and as a person who's proud of being queer and proud of being trans, I want to say to my black, cisgender, straight, like, people, yeah, that I'm here too. Hello. I'm here. I'm not just your fucking gay best friend. I'm not doing any of that. Like, I matter. Every day I'm having to help a friend like hide away from their family because they're being rushed by their family because they're getting kicked out. Because just the thought of having a gay son or a lesbian daughter is just so fucked that you just decide, fuck it, I'm gonna just kick them out. Like, it's very painful. Like, I'm tired, I'm exhausted. I can't keep going on and on talking about these things, but we have to. Seeing a 12-year-old come up here and crying. 12-year-old, she should be at home watching Hannah Montana, not standing here worrying about her safety. She should be, let the children be children. Children, let them be children. You don't understand, like, between the ages of like 5 and 10 is when you're at your most impressionable, because you remember shit. You feel those things. Even if you don't remember exactly what it was, you remember the feeling of what it was. There was a lot of trauma and a lot of pain I've had to experience because of my parents, and they're choosing not to acknowledge their trauma, and I'm not making it my job to try and acknowledge their trauma, but at the same time I want to help them so they can help me and we can help each other, because I want to bring that unit together. Before I even came to this march, earlier, before I met with everyone, there was a group of these white guys that were making noise and talking nonsense, and one of them came up to me and was like, institutional racism doesn't exist. White men are struggling too. We stopped slavery. I said, baby, do you want a medal? Do you want a certificate because you stopped slavery? There's people that are still slaves, bitch. There's black women that are dying. Black men are dying. Black people are dying. In 74 countries, it's illegal to be gay. So I'm going to keep doing Pride until those countries get together. And what's really interesting about these countries is that these countries used to be a part of the Commonwealth or had something to do with colonialism. So colonialism implements all its hatred, it leaves it there, and then it runs off, and then everyone's fighting amongst each other. If they really care about black lives, go into that British Museum and give back what you stole, bitch. Give it back. Swipe and no swiping, bitch. Swipe and no motherfucking swiping, and that's not period. So, I'm gonna hand it over to someone else because I will talk for hours, bitch. But I love y'all. And Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter, I love you all. Thank you.
All right. What's up?
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Are you stay here or?
I'm not sure. Maybe a little bit.
Did you get pressed?
Huh?
Did you get pressed again?
No.
This should
Everything good.
This should end at 6 o'clock.
They what?
This should end at 6 and we go to the pub after.
What's at 6?
This will end at 6.
Oh, it's gonna end? Okay, so it's about to end anytime. Where's your bike?
I'm gonna go get it. So if you want to carry on, I'll come back.
Okay, just come back here.
You guys here, you may have to either crouch or move to the side behind your seat. Same thing. Repeat after me. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Fight the power. Fight the powers that be. Love it. What I see in front of me right now is a lot of beauty. You know, it's a lot of diversity. It's unity. I like that. My name is Jojo. I'm a recent graduate from the University of Birmingham. I'm also a photographer, so you would have seen me these couple weeks taking my pictures. But I was here last week and I heard a girl speak about her personal experience of racism. I was sitting right there. And she was saying how she uploaded a video on TikTok speaking up against the show Come Fly With Me, probably because of their racist remarks and whatnot. And in the comment section she's getting a lot of abuse, death threats, racist remarks, people saying, "You nigger monkey, I'm gonna come and kill you." And I was sitting right there and I started crying. Tears started rolling down my eyes because I could hear and feel the emotion with which she was speaking with. But also, hearing those things, it makes me think to hundreds and thousands of years ago where racism was normal. In fact, it was more than normal, it was cool. So you will get respect for lynching a guy that looked like me. You get respect for spitting in a man's face because he looked at you wrong. You get respect for burning down a house of innocent children, black children. And what pisses me off is that the Prime Minister of this country, Boris Johnson, if he was born in that era, there's no doubt he would have been doing all of that. He's been very explicit with his racist views. He would have lynched me, he would have lynched you, he probably would have beaten up your mother, he probably would have burned down your house, all of that. Same goes for Nigel Farage. Did you know that a couple weeks ago, this man compared protesters that took down statues of a slave trader to the Taliban? The Taliban! A group that cut off people's heads for fun. And that's what annoys me. See, they're quick to come for the rioters and the protesters. But what did they have to say about the racism? Nothing. And cool, what I've said about Boris and Nigel, if they were born in that era, they'd be doing all those things. Well, this is going to touch a nerve or two. But the white people here, a lot of you, if not most of you, if you were born in that era, you probably would have been doing it. There's no doubt. I'm not saying that to judge you or throw shade, it's just the truth. Because if you were born in that era, you would have heard from a very young age from your parents, "No, don't talk to that black man over there, he's disgusting. Don't let me see you talking to that nigger over there, he's disgusting as well. You bring shame on his family, respect yourself." Or why? Or they're born inferior, they're born slaves, they're born to serve us. That's what you would have heard from a very young age. You would have grown up with that mindset. See, it was brainwashing, you would have seen it all around you. No one was born to hate because of the colour of skin. You see, I received a bit of that brainwashing when I was young as well. See, when I was 3 years old, I did not want to be black. I hated my natural hair. I didn't like how wide my nose was and big my lips are and how dark my skin was. I remember this night so clearly. You see, if you got black skin and you haven't creamed well, you scratch and you see a bit of white, you see the flakes. I remember this night so clearly. I came out of the shower and I was lying in my bed and I was scratching my legs, scratching my arms, hoping that the next day, I'll transform into a white man. Can you believe that? You see, I was in school in Croydon, I had friends, but I stuck out like a sore thumb. I was the only black boy in my class. All I saw around me was white kids, white teachers, the white headmaster and whatnot. Let's see who was on the TV. The cartoon characters, for example, the black cartoon character, he was designed weird. He spoke a bit different. He was the outcast, and not in a good way. You see, he was probably bullied. If it was on films or TV, well, the white actors, you know, they're making all their jokes, they're having the fun, or the black one, he's probably the janitor, or the one cleaning the toilet, the one looking up to the white man. And that's what I saw from a very young age, and it made me hate myself. I'm glad things have changed. You see, I'm here today to tell you all, but especially to my black and brown brothers and sisters, you are so beautiful. Love yourself, please. Look at the way your melanin just shines in the sun. Your brown eyes looking at me right now, your natural features, phenomenal features, carved in detail. Love yourself. You're so beautiful, inside and out. I mean it more in the inside, it's your soul. And the African culture is so rich. So rich. No, fam. It's so rich. You see how the food, mwah. The women, mwah. The men, oh, look at me, fam. Same goes for the music. We dance good, right? Hey, man, get me started about African culture. You see, we're all beautiful, and they were beautiful too. All my ancestors back then, always beautiful. So what happens to them back then, it saddens me. But you see, the racism, it still exists. It's just more indirect, it's more subtle. You see, it's in the microaggressions, the cheeky remarks, the funny looks. It's in the police brutality that kills my brothers and sisters every single day. It's in the system, the one that puts the white majority first and leaves us minorities with the leftovers. It's with the educational system as well. You know, it fails to teach real black history, and if it does, well, we're depicted as the slaves that found ourselves on the wrong side of history. How sad is that? And that's the thing, listen, change is happening, and it's quite evident. Though it's not perfect, it's quite evident, because I'm sitting here, well, not sitting, I'm standing here right now talking to you, you know, in quite decent clothes, I would like to think. I got a nice family, you know, I got my sisters, my mum and dad, that's right now. But if I was born in that era, let me paint you a picture. If I was born in that era, man, let's say I'm sleeping one night, I would have probably heard chants from outside, a bricks thrown from my window, and suddenly my room's up in flames. Damn. And now I'm running out with my family, suddenly the whole house is up in flames. But now I have to face the white crowd outside, wanting to kill my dad probably because he's an activist. So cool, they've taken my dad, beaten him up, probably hung him up by the tree in front of my eyes. My sisters, my two sisters and my mum, well, you know how they were. They would have probably raped them before they killed them, in front of my eyes. And I'm young. But me, okay, cool, the attention's on me now. But you see me, I run very fast, so I probably would have gotten away from that crowd. They're throwing rocks at me, cool, I've ended up on the street. I'm probably beaten up every day because of the colour of my skin, because maybe I looked at you wrong. Cool, I probably would have ended up on a slave ship. You know, on the cotton fields, hours after hours, days after days, just picking. You know, I probably would have gotten tired. Maybe I would have led a slave rebellion. Yeah, I would have said to my brothers and sisters, hey, we need to get out of here, it's freedom. But hey, what would have happened to me? I probably would have been caught at the end. They probably would have hung me by the throat, burnt my body. You know, if I was lucky, one of them would have said, oh, he was a good nigger. Just cut off his leg, make sure he can't run. Whip me for hours. All of that. Take away my real name and call me Toby. Damn, well, I'm not Toby, I'm Jojo. I'm here right now. I'm talking to you, and the fact that I'm here, the fact that we're all here protesting, well, it shows you that there's still an issue. You know? But I would like to say this especially to the white people here. Listen, protesting, it is not enough. It is not enough. There's so much talent in front of me right now. You see, I see photographers, videographers, filmmakers, public speakers, influential people, educated people. I see linguists, teachers, youth leaders. I see black people, white people, Asian people. I see kings, I see queens. Use those talents and get creative and spread the awareness, because protesting here, it is not enough, I'm telling you. And that goes for everyone. Please, use your talents and get creative. and spread the awareness. What I would like to see as well is more men come up and speak here. Because, hey, I've seen a lot of women and I respect it, I love it. But I've seen few men come up and speak here. And I know you guys have got things to say, so come up and speak. But putting all that aside, the core is education. The core is education. Please, read the books, buy the articles, listen to the right music, ask the questions, talk to your family, your friends, and equip yourself with the knowledge on the history of slavery, the history of colonization, the history of the system, how it works, the police brutality, current events such as what's going on in Yemen and Syria, and what's going on in Africa. Do you know what's going on in Africa right now? China is pretty much taking over. It's modern day colonialism. Well, you see me, when I get enough resources, well, I'm going to go to these African countries and make sure there's sufficient, hospitals, schools. I'm going to teach them properly, teach them how it's meant to be done. And I'm just one man with one brain. Who says you can't do it? Please educate yourself, because you can't turn a blind eye to all these things that's happening right now. There's so much happening right now. And the ignorance, listen, the ignorance does not help. How can you help the cause if you do not know about the cause? So please, equip yourself with the knowledge and spread it on. Spread it on. Use that knowledge. Get the knowledge and spread it on. Because who else will spread it on if it's not you? What, the guy next to you? No! It's your responsibility. It's everyone's responsibility. I know about politics. Know how the system works too, because the system already... Bless me. The system already works against us minorities. You know, so people like Trump and Boris Johnson, them people, they can't be in power. If they're in power, the system works against us double time, triple time. We don't want that. So equip yourself with the knowledge. Knowledge is power. And what can you do with the power? You make change. See the guys here, the All Black Lives UK, they've been doing a great job. And so have you. Continue to do it. And like many of you, I will do big things in this life. I talk to God every single day. So I know things. I will do big things. And like I said, I'm a photographer. So there's many creators here. Any of you, listen, I know you got your ideas, your opinions. You may want to ask me something, or you may want me to tell you something. Anything, just approach me. I'm an approachable guy. We can talk. But if not, hey, you can find me Instagram, Twitter. It's Adeyemo Angles. ADEYEMO Angles. Right here. Just follow me. Send me the DM. We can talk. Because it's unity. We need to make that unity. And I'm seeing so much unity right here. What did I say at the start? So much unity. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. To get to peace, well, we need to prepare for war. And it seems like we've been at war for a very long time. And we're fighting a good battle now. So continue to fight the power. Repeat after me. Fight the power. Fight the power. Fight the power. Fight the power. One love.
Next we have Zante.
Hi everyone, I've spoken a couple of weeks before, so if you've heard a bit of what I'm about to say, I'm sorry, but yeah, thank you. Sorry if I'm a little bit shaky, I'm just feeling a little bit emotional right now, just a lot getting to me. Just yeah, I think sometimes these protests can be hard because it brings up a lot of trauma and stuff. And I get it easy as well. I don't have the worst. I know so many people that have it worse than me, and even for me, it's bringing up so much. So yeah, look after yourself today, please, everyone. Thank you. Oh.
Move that. Also stand over there on there.
First one I'm going to read a poem I read already before, and then I'm going to read another one that I wrote just the other day. So the first poem I wrote is called So Much More. I am black, mixed race. To see some of the world wake up, well, that's just great. But why didn't you wake up years ago? Why did I have to take this for you to open your eyes, for you to see another black man die on social media? Is this just going to be a trend on social media? Will you just read your stuff and then move on? Do your part until you find it's getting long. Because I tell you, there is still so much more to be learned. We just started with the most obvious one in your eyes, the one where police are taking black lives. We haven't even talked about our flawed education system. We've only touched on prisons and employment divisions and sexual harassment of black and mixed women. And what about colorism? The daughter of racism. It's the bias that you can deal with me. I'm interesting, a little exotically skinned. Where white friends say, well, you're basically white, but then love to show they have a non-white friend. And then I still get racial bullying and I'm left to fight as they stand back and watch, their jaw clenched tight. As you see me on my knees, you stand there grasping onto your white fragility. Colorism is to my dark-skinned brothers and sisters who they still don't want to show in the media. They're too black, not pretty enough, not interesting, they're intimidating, but you don't mind one of me on your TV as your tick box for diversity, because you might listen to me, as my blackness isn't too much, just enough. But the blackness that I have, you sexualize, you conceptualize, and you fetishize. I'm just that mixed chick. And even all of you with your racist insides, all of you who like to appropriate, you now want your mixed kids. Because I think the problem is that you don't even realise your bias is ingrained so deep inside, how Eurocentric features are what you call pretty, but throw in a bit of black culture, that's alright. Steal our bums and our lips and our hairstyles, lie on your tanning beds but not too dark, still want to look light. When you do it, it's cultured or edgy. When we do it, it's unprofessional or messy. So what I'm saying is that this is only the wake-up call. So you better stay tuned, for hopes and prayers are not enough. This fight may be long and tough, but I tell you we're sick of life's ride being so rough. So will you continue to show up? In every space, will you fight with us? This isn't new news, we've got a long history of systemic oppression to undo. Because I'm telling you, there's so much more to do. And now I'm going to read another poem I wrote just the other day. So it's still a bit of a work in progress, but it's called What School Never Taught Us. What school never taught us is that black people weren't just slaves, not just victims of white oppression. Black people were once kings and queens. What school never taught us is that white people split apart black soils like a board game.
Hiya.
The British Empire
Could I have one, please?
Sorry about the presentation.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
What school never taught us is that being black means everything is never enough. Being black means you have to be tough, because for you it's guilty until proven innocent. 5 times more likely to face imprisonment. 40 times more likely to be stopped and searched. Black women 71% more likely to die of cervical cancer. But why are you showing anger? Don't be an angry black woman. What school never taught us is if you're black, don't dress hood-like, because police will call that suspicious. Instead, speak and dress white, because you can be the unthreatening intellectual one, the exceptional one, and have your blackness extracted from you because you speak and act white. What school never taught us is that feminism was never made for black women, and definitely not transgender black women. Black women still pay 21% less than white women. School never taught us about colorism, especially towards dark-skinned women, how they found that they favour those closer to whiteness. Never taught about the sexualisation of black women, how being black or mixed means sexual harassment is intensified and your black features constantly objectified. What school never taught us is that being black is also beautiful. Child, learn to draw yourself because your complexion is beautiful. Your hair is your own for no one to touch. Those curls and those cornrows, they're beautiful. Every part of you is precious. Your blackness is beautiful. Thank you.
Oh, actually, sorry, next we're going to have Ruby speak.
Hi. So I'm Ruby. So I'm just going to jump straight into this. To be a supporter of the black community, you cannot be homophobic. You cannot be transphobic. You cannot hold any prejudice against any identity, any gender, any sexuality, any community whatsoever. You do not support black people if you do not support us all. I think some people have the idea that being queer means you're excluded from certain communities, like the black community, but it doesn't, it shouldn't, and don't let it. It's great that so many people from the LGBTQ plus community are here to stand up for black people's rights. It's great that an already marginalized group can stand up for another, and so many others should be doing the same. But white people of the LGBTQ plus community, just remember that despite having faced discrimination and having a marginalized identity, you have not and will not face the experiences that black people experience today. Especially not black people of the LGBTQ plus community. So use your voices to speak out against racism and to lift us up, because our voices are the ones shut down because of the colour of our skin. In 2018, Stonewall revealed that 61% of black LGBT people have reported experienced racism within the LGBT community, which is seen in dating profiles saying no blacks, no Asians, and other things like no chocolate, no curry, no rice, no spice. This blatant racism needs to be addressed. Being queer in the black community is being a minority within a minority. And if you're a black queer woman or you're black and transgender, you're a minority within a minority within a minority. This is especially hard because LGBT people of colour are more likely to be harassed or physically abused by a stranger. To learn more about this, please watch Queer Britain episode 4. It's on BBC iPlayer and it's really useful. And let's make the LGBT community a safe space for all in this time of revolutionising the way our society works. Let's use our voices to make a change. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I just want to say thank you for coming out today. I was here for the Yemen protest in order to raise money for the crisis, and I'm so happy to say that me and my team have raised a total of £256.68. And we literally sold out before the two protests combined, and I'm really happy. So if you bought a sprinkle cake today, I just want to say thank you so much. You have helped me more than you think, and I just want to thank everyone and my team as well who have helped me organize this. Also, you can follow me and my progress at fatty_cakes08 on Instagram or fattycakes08 on Snapchat, because I will be donating all my profits from my cakes to Yemen this month. Thank you.
All black lives! All black lives! Guys, I'm here to talk about solutions. We march every weekend. Many of you here don't really know what's going on outside of the UK. So my speech today is to bring you guys all up to speed with progress is being made outside of the UK, as well as what we're doing here in the UK to push the agenda. Because I'll tell you something, I'm really worried about the energies dropping off. I'm worried about the weather getting colder in September and the numbers start dropping. So what we're trying to do as a team, and I'll come to who I represent in a minute, what we're trying to do as a team is to harness the energy while it's still warm. It's to harness the boots on the ground while they're still on the ground. So let me introduce who I am. My name's Spencer, Anthony Spencer, but everyone calls me Spencer, and I represent the Race Offenders Register Association. Now, my fellow founder is Emma Jane Leslie over there. So there's the two of us. There's Ken that you heard from earlier, and we have another 4 team members. So there's 6 of us in total. Now, what is the Race Offenders Register? It's the game changer, guys. It is the game changer. It's what deals with the police, and when they mess up, or when they want to pick on people of color. It's what deals with your Karens and your racist people on the bus. It's what deals with your racist head teacher. And it's what deals with the day-to-day problems that we have, that we face as people. Okay? A lot of you have heard of the sex offenders register. It's exactly the same. If you report an incident, they have due process, which is they get spoken to by the police, a charge is made or a charge isn't made. If you record it, a charge will be made because you have it on film. Okay? Once that charge is placed on them, they have the court system to deal with them. However, underlining the race offenders register, we're going to ask to look at the jury reform system. We're going to have to look at jury reform because these guys get off with everything that they do. And at the moment, I don't believe that the juries in the Western world can actually process that a policeman can actually be wrong in dealing with me. So we need to relook at that. But the first thing we have to do is to introduce that register to begin with. Because I'll tell you what deters you? What deters you or you from driving down the road without seatbelts on? Is the consequences, right? What deters you from putting your knee on a dog's neck? On a dog, never mind a human being. On a dog's neck. There is charges in this country for doing that to a dog or a cat. We have no such charges or no such structure for people of color. So myself and Emma brought this idea up. We're pushing it. We've got a Facebook page. Join us on Facebook. Search the Race Offenders Registers Association on Facebook. Now I've got one more thing I want to talk about because I've got to share my space with a lovely young lady over there, Sasha, and her team. Okay, so she's also a member of the Race Offenders. Put your hand up, Sash. She's also a member of the Race Offenders Register, actually. Right? Sorry I left you out, darling. Right? But guys, one more thing that you guys are hearing there for the first time. Bank holiday weekend. Take your diaries out right now. Make a note on your phones. We have a huge march that we are putting together along with All Black Lives, along with Free Yemen Group, along with Grenfell, along with Black Panthers, along with Justice for Black People, the Nation of Islam. We're all coming together, guys. We are all coming together in less than 6 weeks from now. Bank holiday Sunday. Remember that. It's going to be called the Million People March. What we're doing is replacing Carnival with our fight. Simple as that. Right? They cancelled Carnival. Fair enough. We get it. Corona and all that. We take it seriously, by the way. We're not the Trumpers. We take it seriously. Right? So fair enough. We understand they cancelled that. However, we have a fight going on at the same time. So we want to preserve the Carnival footprint so that this cancellation this year is in the beginning of trying to cross off Carnival forever. So we're marching to remind them, yeah, we're still on Carnival. However, this year alone and this year, we're going to turn the Carnival vibe, the Carnival spirit, the Carnival unity, the Carnival love into a march for all of us. Black Lives Matter!
Hi everyone, my name is Sasha. I refer to myself as Oxford's Black Panther. I'm here to talk to you about several things. First of all, I'd like to say we need a black manifesto. Over the recent years, I've realised we've had UKIP, Greenpeace, Lib Dem. We need a party that represents us as black people. I also like to call on my black men and my black women and our allies. We need a black militia. For the march that we're about to do on the 30th, we want a group of black militias. That's our black men and black women, chest high, heads held high. Black is beautiful. Another thing I realised, a couple Sundays ago, we were run over on the Westminster Bridge. The man got arrested for dangerous driving. The last time someone was run over on the Westminster Bridge, they were arrested for domestic terrorism. This country doesn't get to decide who it calls a terrorist no more, because the police is a terrorist. No justice? Take it to the streets! Take it to the streets! never giving up. It's time we stop begging. When they tell us when we say free Palestine and free Yemen is anti-Semitic. No, it's not. The facts are there. I'm not scared of being anti-Semitic no more. Fucking free Palestine and free Yemen and also free West Papua. We see all our brothers and sisters, but what we gotta remember, fear is contagious. I don't want you to fear them. If they fight us, we fight them back. They touch one of us, they touch all of us. I'm not here to keep you lot calm, because I know that the only language these people understand is money. We need to block off their money. When I was blocking that bridge, it represented the fact that you ain't making shit until you hear my voice. My blackness is evident. You know why they're scared of us? Because every time we've organized, we've had the Ottoman Empire, we've had the Blackamoors, we've taken over, we've run shit. That's why they don't want us to come together. It's fear, and we need to challenge that fear. We need to resist that fear. Don't be scared. Come out. Let your foot be counted. Be 10 toes down. The same way we war each other in our own communities. Stop shedding each other's blood. Let's get together and fight against the power. The power is the system, and we all have that in common. And that is why our white allies come out to support us, because they, as working class people, understand what this system has done to us. Why I say we need a black census also. When people died in the Grenfell, we didn't know how many people died. We couldn't tell how many people died. We need a census for black people. We need to get out there and do the groundwork. It's not enough to turn up, take a picture and say that we march no more. We need to block their money. I'm calling on the 30th. We march straight through the House of Commons. We occupy that bitch and we tell them, no way. When your city councils open back, when your MP offices open back, you storm them and you hold them as a contested space. Let them know, no more begging. I will no longer go on my knee because my knees are sore, but my back is tall and broad. As a black woman, I will tell you, any means necessary. When Fred Hampton said we will not fight racism with racism, but we will fight racism with solidarity. And that is why I have to admit as a black woman that there is sub-oppression in my community. Until we are able to look at each other and realize that we have to love each other for the rest of the world to realize love is blind. Love doesn't come with a skin color. It doesn't come with a sexuality. Back then there was more than 5 different genders. We need to get back to where we were. But my black boys, I'm telling you, support your black women. Come out, just like you're 10 toes down on that street for that gang. Be 10 toes down for your color. Be 10 toes down for your children, your next generation. Our ancestors didn't fail us. They just made the path clear enough for us to see now. It's been a long fight coming. It's been a long fight coming, and I'm not going to run like no river. I'm never going to run because I'm never scared. There's one thing that they fear about us. It's the unity that we will have. And when I say free Palestine, I'm not saying that all Palestinian are black. What I'm saying is oppression, and we are the chosen children to walk the world out of oppression. Does everybody know about the Eve gene here? Every one of us came from a black woman. That's why I love my black women. It's evident. All of us. Adam was a black man, Eve was a black woman. Jesus is black. In the Bible it said his skin was dark as copper and his hair was white as wool. We need to start telling the truth. The truth. I look around and I see these statues and they don't mean shit to me. It's that house over there that the power is, where the decisions are made. Don't care if they hold their guns. We live in Great Britain, as they say. They're not about to shoot us. And if they push, we push back. No more kettling. No more running. No more being told when protesters should be locked down. Freedom of speech is free. We need to reclaim that. They can't tell us be out of here by 6 o'clock or they're going to threaten us. When the BNP was walking around, they didn't know what to do because police are not used to putting pressure on white men's necks. But we're going to start to lay some of that pressure back on theirs, on the system. When I tell you, create a black manifesto, we need all our educated black people to come forward. Even if you haven't got the confidence to do it, we'll help you through it. Come forward. We can't keep begging them to make our institutions for us. We need to start Pan-African school, Saturday school. We need a general strike. The same way they strike for Greta, they need to strike for our life too. He ain't begging them no more. Take our children out of their school until they create an education system that doesn't teach my son to hate himself. They can't tell us slavery is finished when the prison system is privatized. There's someone owning them prisons. That means there's slave masters around us still. And I'm not going to wait for the next generation. It's going to happen in this generation, because this is a wrong generation to fuck with. The wrong generation to fuck with. Stand firm. I'm sad that we're all sitting here, because we should be marching and blocking off their bridge, showing them that we will not go away. The momentum will not die. Every day is counted, and the win is near. But you see, when the win won't be near is when people ask me questions of, do you know what will happen if they gave $1 million to, say, Justice for Black Life or Black Lives UK, or they gave it to an organisation? They think that we'll fight over the money. They think that we will fight over the money. We have middle class black people. We need to stand on their necks too, because they have the money. What's the point dying with the wealth? What is the point dying with it? And when they tell us, oh, there's an Asian people in the Middle East, you shouldn't care about them. Black was first to walk every land. They create movies like the Tasmanian Devil and have us laughing at our Aboriginal sisters and brothers, how they're killing them and making it into a joke. Pocahontas was raped and brought to a whole nother country, and we watch that like it's a cartoon. We need to resist popular culture as well, because racism thrives on capitalism. The back of racism is capitalism. And they say about education, we need a black militia. When I say that, I'm not saying it because I want people to fear and think we're becoming violent. What we're saying is, you push, we push. You fight, we fight. Peace is not peace until you recognize our life. And we're not going to lay down no more. I'm not going down on the knee. I'm always going to be 10 toes standing. Just like my ancestors, 10 toes standing. No justice! No justice! Take it to the streets! I can't hear you. No justice! No justice! Take it to the streets! Take it to the streets! I ain't scared of no terrorist group. The police is no different from the KKK. They stand around and protect statues and buildings instead of people. They need to join the local council and start to litter pick too. I ain't never been fucking scared. When I say that with bravery. When I look around me and I see all these vehicles, I look at my brothers and my sisters and I say, all my black men for me, stand up. Stand up for me. Black men, black women, stand up. Look around you. There's someone here that needs your love. There's someone here that needs you to talk to them. There's someone here that needs to be heard. Love each other. Come together in bravery. Come together in arms. When I say if they have a pepper spray, we have our own too. They have smokes, we have it too. Come together. Put your fist in the air. Black power! Don't ever be scared to say it doesn't mean that you hate another race, and anybody that said that you hate them, they too have hidden racism because they're scared of your blackness. Black is beautiful. Black is evident. And when I say free Palestine, do you know a guy called Cecil Rhodes? He created the Glenn Grey Law in South Africa. What is happening in Palestine and in Yemen is the Glenn Grey Law being recreated. Just like the SUS law, the stop and search. Prevent policies are racist policy. British value does not exist because it took its values from all around the world. Don't be scared to say free Palestine. Don't be afraid to say free West Papua. Don't be afraid to say free Yemen. You're not anti-Semitic. Don't let no Jewish man create a way to be unheard, to make you unheard. Silence is violence. If we keep silent, we are also a part of that oppression. I refuse to let nobody put a gag on me. That's why I don't connect to no political party. We need our own political party because we have David Lammy, it's tokenistic. We have Sadiq Khan, it's tokenistic. Priti Patel, tokenistic. We've had so many inquiries. We've had the Grenfell inquiry, the Windrush inquiry, the McPherson inquiry, the COVID inquiry. Fuck them, they know they're racist. Get ready to fight them. If they don't bring peace, they know what's gonna happen. One solution!
Revolution!
One solution!
Revolution!
One solution!
Revolution!
Justice!
No peace!
Take it to the streets!
Stop the police!
Woo, fuck them!
Hello.
Sure, go on to it. Go on to it. Yeah, I'm not going to take up your time because I'm very impressed with the young people in London and the movement that they've created that's put the lives of black people at the top of the political agenda in the UK and Europe and global. So I'm not going to take up too much of their time, yeah? A couple of police come from Acme. The first time I had any experiences with bad behavior of police was in 1983 when the police shot Colin Roach in the mouth in the police station with a sound of shotgun. In 1983, that is the first time that I ever heard of any fuckery with police officers in London. Stop Newington, yeah? I'm not going to get too much into the politics, yeah? I was in care. No dogs, no blacks, no Irish, 1963. I'm born in 61. Parents them couldn't get a flat, so we had white English foster parents over in Ladywell. Come 1972 when they used to put all of us in care. Got shipped out. South Ockendon, spent my school days in Dartford. I was doing my business in Camden Town. The police stopped my business. Kept on searching my customers when I was pushing my music. And all type of fuckery, I couldn't get no justice. No, I'm not going to be here. I think this is going to the young people want to talk.
What?
What I like to say to you is,
what's up?
Second power bank. Background, nobody will employ me. I decided to start making.
Oh, you already run out?
Used material.
You haven't charged it, haven't you?
And these things are on sale. Hold on. These bags and these things are on sale. All made with recycled material. You don't need to go to the bank and ask the bank to give you any money. Recycled material is everywhere. You can use recycled material and do a business. I'm just qualified for furlough. I don't have a shop. I don't sell online. But I'm getting my furlough. Self-employed. That's all I want to say to the people then. Guidance and protection. I don't want to take up the time because the young people are talking. I don't want to take up their time. I'm going to stay here and
Yeah, I've been to probably the
Good night, guys, yeah? Good.
Thank you everyone for turning up. Thank you everyone for turning up. The protest is now over. Please follow us on all Black Lives UK. Keep updated news. See you again next week.
All right, good to go.
Right, well, let's find out where to go next.
It's just that's inspirational. That's inspirational. There was
Right, that branch goes down. Right, his branch in Bristol is
got a brass plaque and it says
What's up, guys? I'm gonna go to the next thing. If you guys are new, please click that subscribe button, help us out. We're about to reach 1,000 subs. We're gonna be able to unlock all the features that are currently locked, like super chat and other stuff. So yeah, if you want to support the channel for free, just click the subscribe, like button, all that good stuff. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna be live all day. We already been live almost 5 hours. Probably gonna do 5 more hours, maybe more. Have a lot of batteries left. Do I agree with them? It was a bit awkward when she said all the black men and black women stand up, and like half the crowd stood up and the other half were sitting there like wondering what the fuck. That was so awkward. I don't know, anywhere there is content. Straight to the content. Pub? Should we go Weatherspoons?
We can go to the one less square if you like.
Sure, we can check out Weatherspoons. What's a good Weatherspoons for now? Better than the Camden one? Yeah, that's the thing. What's the best Weatherspoons? We can go to any Weatherspoons.
Anyone that wants
Everything
to
is nearby.
around this side, and yeah, over to it.
There's ones that I'm like forgotten about.
I guess I'm trialing this speech now, but it's also a message for trialing out a new way of giving speeches. So yeah, if we can all like be together in that moment and do this like new thing, that would be fab. Okay, so if we can all just take a moment to center ourselves, to become aware of our bodies, to become aware of how we're sitting, how we're standing, what our body language is, just to become aware of ourselves. And then if we can just breathe together for a few moments, something really simple. Breathing in for a count of 3. Breathing in, 1, 2, 3. Breathing out 5, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's go to the monkey mic.
To what?
In, 2, 3. Breathing out.
We'll go to the one on
Flying monkey. There is a special beer you want to buy. Raw beer. Are those shoes or ski boots? Yeah, something in between.
And now
From this place, I would love to just see you a little bit about them. I had previously been introducing myself as a black trans woman, and if I'm being completely honest, some that is the closest thing with this English language.
But yeah, how difficult do you think it is to make an app that says I'm live? Isn't that like a single function
Turn right.
that checks the live thing?
I was looking at the YouTube API yesterday.
Because I remember there was Iceposign and he did this like, what was it? He did like a plugin for the browser, for like the Chrome browser, and when he went live, he would make like a message in your Chrome. That was quite good. Maybe that's even easier than making an app.
But when you're subscribed on YouTube and you have the app installed, it gives you a push notification when, when someone you subscribe to goes online.
Yeah, but a lot of people have it disabled because there is too many notifications from YouTube in general, because usually people have like 100 people subscribed.
So what is possible to do is the same kind of thing. However you do... Just because I don't want to miss
Yeah, let's
possible to do. You need to look and see what kind of WebSocket related or gRPC kind of bits in the YouTube SDK there are. But if there's something right there, there's a system socket to your channel, and then it will basically like be able to do. If we can do that, we can monitor when you come online and offline.
Right.
And do that. What we can do on top of that is, if you have a website, we can make your website into something called a progressive web app. You make it into a progressive web app, you can then send people web push notifications.
Right.
So you can effectively have an app for yourself, it's just like a website that you add to your home screen.
Right.
And then it's just like a lot of websites, when they kind of say, do you want this site to allow you to send you notifications? That functionality just through the web browser will allow you to do so.
Right.
So you don't need to use like the desktop Growl API for it, but you can use just like web push notifications to make it work. So that by itself is alright, but I need to find what lives within the YouTube SDK that you can like get a, have like a remote, then you can basically push the message or a webhook or something like that when you're online.
But yeah, I have the domain.
You have the domain, but you need the rest of it now.
Yeah. I have a bunch of domains. I have more than one. I have like 5 or 6.
Maybe you got the domain, just put up a free Wix website or something.
Well, I used to have Shopify for a little bit on it.
Yeah, but you don't need a Shopify, you want to have a Wix site or something like that.
Right.
Then you can just build yourself a simple salt yourself. And off you go. Bada boom, bada bing.
Go, go, go.
No, right side. People prepping at the car.
Oh.
2 cars behind me.
Why? What cars? All right. Sure, really? Last night he got banned from
People
Tesco?
having a bit of a party in their car, it would have made good content.
Who?
8 cars back. People having a bit of a
8
party.
cars back. Yeah, okay. I didn't realize it could have. Straight?
Straight? Oh yeah, I did say straight.
Here, left. What? Find a place to lock up.
No. This pub on the left, not to e-bike, find a place to lock up.
Oh, we already arrived? Okay. What you look like? He's saying, are you a girl? Yes, I'm a girl. How do you look like?
I do have some of these. How allergic are you to pine nuts though?
Pine nuts.
How allergic are you?
To pine nuts.
Yeah.
Reasonably.
Okay, because I did buy another thing that was pine nuts and eat it.
Uh-huh.
So there might be some residue of my fingers on this. If it's that bad for you.
No, it's not that
It's
bad.
not. Oh, no, it's really bad.
I might die, but it's fine. I'm only very mildly allergic. Mmm. Sour eggs. Oh, it's not gonna fit both, huh?
Look, your own.
The other one is smaller. Oh, that's why you got the extension, is it?
Look, your own potato.
My own potato. Well, you distracted me with sour eggs, like guten Tag. You know, guten Tag. Talk for 4 hours.
Yeah. Right over, sir.
Exactly. Coming right over, sir. If you guys wondering, those are Commandos 1 references. PC game.
Tables are out on Old Compton Street.
Old Compton.
Yep. What do you think?
On Naga. Oh, actually, I could look up your one as well, but you probably want. Yeah, you don't want that.
So, we can go there later. We can go have a pint now, and then we'll go down. We'll show everyone what's down there then.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll go have one pint now, and then like we can wander down. Comments? What do they think?
Sanghaya. Anayo. Police sexually animal criminals. Do you know Susie Rotten Crush? It's just a bit crazy, huh? They're having some drama with Sherwin.
Are they?
Yeah.
What, his
No, it's like somebody is like...
His refund fiasco.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, is that it? Alright, where should... Oh, wait, we should be here, because it's gonna be better connection, right? Close to the exit.
Okay, what do you want?
Me? I don't know, nothing.
Okay, well I'm gonna go get some drink.
I mean, I don't know if I should be telling the table, but just give me like a quick drink maybe. Okay, so if you guys are wondering, we're at Weatherspoon's, table 96. I mean, I'll get what is it? Just a water with a lemon.
Just
it's
hold my
fine.
stuff, I'm gonna get
Yeah. But yeah, we're with the Spoons level 96, if anything. But again, don't, because I know that. Scam donations. But yeah, the other day we were like Weatherspoons because they have the app and people can buy stuff, right? That was so crazy last time. Again, guys, if you're new, please subscribe, leave a like, all of the good stuff.
No, it's fine.
Hmm?
Eles tentam, mas eu vou voltar no currículo. Esta é uma história brutal. Foi aquilo que eu expliquei uma vez, que era tipo, fizeram um produto comigo, eles começaram a separar um minuto.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Thanks a lot. A place where ugly people become attractive, miracles work in pubs. So what is this special beer?
Leffe.
Oh yeah, I used to buy the bottles of it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, best beer.
The no smoking killed the pub's atmosphere.
2007 that was.
Oh really? Wow, imagine before, huh? I probably think that's a good thing. You can still smoke outside, right?
Yeah, but like smoking indoors died in 2007. And the live music has, also yeah, the COVID has killed the live music as well.
So they have chargers around. Not to be particular. Oh, there is one here. There's none here. I mean, if you give me your charger, I can put it on charge.
Who charges the charges?
I do. Okay. Okay, gotta make sure not to forget it. It's a quite nice charger as well.
Yeah. So we'll go, I'm just trying to find where some buzzers today, I think. Where's the buzz?
You need to smoke with a pin.
With a pint. You just say with a pint.
Pint. I think that's because that's the Italian pronunciation.
Good.
Una pinta per favore.
Potato pronunciation.
That's how they say. Una pinta per favore. No music in Wetherspoons.
No.
Yeah, there is some other places like the Ned have like live music?
like the live music.
Probably not at the
live
moment.
music
but
indoors has been killed because of COVID. The idea that basically people will
gather up.
like start shouting louder if the music's loud. So it's kind of a good thing if you want a quiet time.
It's easy to quit smoking. Yeah, just don't buy cigarettes. That's it. Just don't buy them.
Yeah, it's easy to quit heroin. Just don't buy heroin.
Just don't buy it. Any pubs with live music? No, with this COVID thing.
Oh, so it looks like Thorpe Park's open this weekend. Yeah, it looks like Thorpe Park is reopened this weekend. What's this one? Might be quite a good stream actually. If you went to, I think this would be quite a good stream if you went to this.
The hell is this? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's like amusement ride, whatever.
Yeah, amusement park. It'd be a good stream to do that, wouldn't it?
Possibly. Where is that? It's just a single thing, or is it like a theme park?
No, it's a whole. It's Thorpe Park. There's a whole park full of all this stuff. It's just like in Surrey, maybe London. There's stains.
It's cool when Andy's along for the ride.
Go in Hounslow. Southall.
Let's see what's going on with what's up with IP2? Who's on?
Good. Look at the canal boats and Paddington Basin ride, maybe around Regent's Park. There's Snaps, there's Apple Store, BLM, Marble Arch, something with a picture of Hamid bin Salman. Covered Garden. What else? Should I ask the chat? They know if they know if anything's going on in London at the moment. Yeah, do you want to ask the what is Sherwin on now?
Is there Sherwin? Sherwin is not online.
Who's that then?
Oh, that's the other IP2, Sicilian. I think he's in.
Is he London?
No, he's in not Amsterdam, but around there. He's like another city in Netherlands.
Is he in like
He's Italian, but I think he grew up in Germany, so he
Where's he
speaks
in?
German. He speaks a little bit of Italian. Like he's like Sicilian.
Yeah, but where's he in? Utrecht?
He's what?
Utrecht?
Huh?
Hang on, what's this?
That's
this?
me. What? What's up?
Headed to the Lake District one day. San and Andy is funny sometimes.
check the charger. Okay. Oof. Nice.
Travel vlogs with COVID killed them. Showing Ice, Luna and Pale B. Okay, but we just said I gotta find something interesting to do now.
Mm-hmm. Image stream is not showing in YouTube search. I think we got shadow banned.
What?
They're saying we are not turning up in search.
Should we reset the stream then?
I'm not sure. Try it though, because nothing happened on the protest. Why would we be shadow banned?
I think some.
We also have 54 people, which is good.
16 downvotes.
Yeah, but that wouldn't do it.
Let me just find it.
Guys, if you're there, click the like button. I think we had some trolls putting thumbs down for some reason. But we're good. We have like twice the likes than the non-likes.
Yeah, no, you have been shadow banned. Got enough dislikes, I think, to make that happen.
Nah. There is IP2 people that get like 60 dislikes and 10 likes.
Well, did someone report it or something, the channel?
Yeah, possibly.
No, this one. If I go to like, what is it? 10H plus London IRL live, I'd search this.
It could be some of the guys from 2 days ago. Maybe they're still following the channel and reporting it, just in spite. You know what I mean?
Yes, okay, let's go. 10H plus.
You are not shadow banned. They found you in search.
Yeah, but it's IRL.
I mean, it's not that we particularly have any good SEO in there. We don't have BLM that people are searching for.
No, but if I do the search here with like, you know, yeah, I can't find it on the search.
Well, because you're too specific.
No,
Just
no,
type London IRL.
No, I've done that. This is a more specific search, which is very much like it's just a case-insensitive version of your actual title, and I can't find it. So if I do London IRL and I search and I filter by live, then you're not there on the lives.
Wait.
You're not.
That's me, no. Sherwin plus
No,
live
but
London.
I'm filtering by live.
Yeah, but who is that?
I'm filtering by live.
But that's my video, though.
Yours, yeah, and then some Sherman videos coming up, but that's not your video now. Yeah, you're not on that. You've been shadow banned on that.
Now I see you don't have views. Well, what am I supposed to do? You know, we gotta eat. This is the content. What do you want me to do? Be on a balloon? Freaking. We are live like 12 hours a day, my friend. We gotta sit down once in a while. Try being a streamer 12 hours a day. Let me know if you can tell jokes 12 hours straight. Don't forget to dislike. No, I mean, he's just new, I get it. If I were to just tune in right now and the first time I see it, I'm like, oh, he's not doing anything. I mean, we've been riding around. We did a bunch of stuff. You can check all of the previous videos. There is so much content. We've been covering a lot of stuff. We're just gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
I think he's just trolling.
I mean, it's fine. He might have just tuned in and he doesn't know what we do. Just check all the other videos. You'll find out. I'm just having a little break.
No one forced you to be a streamer. You want to be one to be a streamer now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Sorry for the camera shake. Okay. I got that.
Oh, so you just focus somewhere else.
Like that. Here we go.
You rotate.
That's good. Alright, I'll be right back. 2 minutes.
Immortal laziness. Yeah, okay. He just wants like.
Yeah, just check our previous video, you'll find plenty of stuff.
Yeah, we have like 6 hours of content ready today. Anyway, so what we're going to do after we have this drink is we're going to go down and walk through. We're going to walk through a bit of Old Compton Street, Soho. Have a little ride through there, see what's going on. From there, we'll check, see what's popping up on the various social medias, and we'll see if we can go somewhere a bit later. We're not going to be eating dinner yet. We'll go out and cover some more stuff first. You know, haters be hating?
Well, what's up?
Yeah, someone say he's bored.
He's bored. What's your favorite type of content? Tell me. You tell us. We'll try and make it happen.
Some food here? I think we're bored with food. Yeah, it's all kind of just pub food. It's not great. Someone being annoyed at the fact that the people that are entertaining you for free all day have to eat at some point. And go for pisses and whatnot.
That's fine, it's the usual.
Yeah, it's the usual haters be hating. Taking time out of their day to spend time hating.
Okay, back at it.
What else is popping on there? Let me see. Peckham and Burgess Park. Some people there, but not like those. Brixton. Hackney. Is this GTA?
Get a roast dinner and chill out for a while.
Is this GTA?
Yeah, this GTA. Why you still have 10% battery? What's wrong with your phone? I've been charging like all day.
No, it's been like charging. So
okay.
Roast dinner? I don't even think they do it. I don't even think one thing to do roast dinner anymore though.
Really?
When you're in this slightly old Cooper, this is just fine for a beer, but the food is, you know, food's okay for the money, but it's not great. This is the Yemeni protest. What else we got here? I mean, because if this stuff's going to be popping off, it's going to happen when it gets dark, which will be in 2 hours' time. So we've got to think about what we can fill 2 hours with now. One hour ago, it was in the bureau until he lifted it. There's the Camden somewhere. Now the egg. We can go to maybe. Should we go to one of these busy parks that's around here? I think we've.
How many power banks? 3. 2 chargers, 3 power banks, 3 phones, 2 speakers. Should we do a bit of a bike ride then, just for a while? Yeah, but where to?
It's a nice pub up in Highgate. You can do that. Yeah, we can ride to Highgate and there's the what is it? There's Spaniards pub up on top of the hill. It does require riding on a big hill to get there, but it's quite a good pub. We can do that. We can do
Off to the next Wetherspoons.
the next Wetherspoons. It's not a Wetherspoons, that pub actually. It's just a nice
No,
pub.
we need the Wetherspoons, trust me.
You need the Wetherspoons.
Wetherspoons needed.
And the Camden one is the one with the outside bit.
Hey, we could do that one.
I mean, the thing is, this is Central and this is a Sunday. This is COVID, so there's not really a lot like the Friday and Saturday nights are busy, but this is a Sunday and there's no tourists here, so it's quite quiet in Central.
Check a few busker areas. Busker
Again,
area.
again, there's very little tourist trade here because and on a Sunday people don't generally go out and do that much, so they're going around some more residential areas. I'm looking through Snapchat to see what's popping at the moment. I mean, I might have to go.
Yeah, walk upstairs.
I might have to go for a proper.
Give me some. He's gonna buy me some water.
To go out for the dinner soon. Yeah, I think if you want to find anything that's going on, going to the parks would be your best bet.
Yeah, parks. Yeah, I would get a bit of sun. I need to even out the tan.
So, okay. For the park, should we do...
Well, there is a bit of sun. Let's go to a park, get some sun.
Should we cut through Soho and then ride up to Regent's Park then?
Region?
Then ride up to Regent's Park and see what's happening in there. The other park we've got is... You can go further up onto the Heath.
How about Speaker's Corner? That's always content.
Well, I mean, we went to Speaker's Corner earlier though, right?
Yeah, no, it's different people now.
We've got like half an hour of Speaker's... Well, it's 7:30 as well. I'm sure people have gone home and they did it now. So it's not just like happening all day, every day for your own amusement. I'm sure people are being unfurloughed at this point in time, so they've got work to go do tomorrow.
Pub crawl.
Pub crawl. Pub crawl.
COVID 2020 special.
Right. Okay. Let's do that then. Let's go right through Soho and we'll ride up to the Metropolitan by Regent's Park. You like that one? What's that? It's Crane saying like, so boring. So boring, get out there and do something.
Am I allowed free speech? Guess not.
Gay Spoons Pub Crawl COVID 2020 special. It was Reddit in fact before they banned it. Took a few.
Seth told them a few gay bars, he seemed to know them all.
Like you.
Go midget throwing contest.
The midget throwing contest. If you tell us where it is, we'll go to it.
Yeah, we actually been covering a lot of the events before the quarantine. If you're actually interested in any type of event in London, you're in the right place.
Yeah. So I mean, what we had before is we're doing a bit of a project really to kind of simply help people access more areas of work that might be quite hard to get into, or you have to know people to get into them. And so we basically had a project to find like interesting events where you can network with people in different industries, and you can just turn up and they normally give you some food and drink, and you get to meet some interesting people. And there's we did quite a bit of streaming and stuff like that before.
The fuck?
Someone's ringing.
Not me. Oh, okay, my phone is being ringed. Well, fuck them. Who the fuck rings this number?
Just find any midget and toss him/her. We did actually see a couple of midgets, a couple of What did you say? Dwarves or midgets? There's a difference between the two, right?
What the fuck is going on with my...
Okay, so let's go to let's go on a bit of a let's go settle up and we'll head up to the Metropolitan. Have you been to the Metropolitan before? Question mark. Have you been to the Metropolitan before?
What the hell is that? Metropolitan what?
The Metro.
No, it sounds very familiar. What is it?
It's like the pub that's above Baker Street Station.
It's a pub, a Metropolitan. No, I don't know.
Okay. But yeah, because what railway line goes from Baker Street Station? Start for 10. Come on. What railway goes from Baker Street Station? Start for 10, man. We can also just go and ask people on the street what they think about BLM. That might be interesting.
Tired of all this BLM stuff.
Tired of it all? No, you're not going to join the militia?
No. Black power? Seriously? If I were around saying white power, I imagine what they would think.
Well, the argument is that the blacks are being oppressed, so that's justified.
Justified, yeah.
Okay, ready to reload? Okay.
COVID Tour 2020. Charger.
What?
Charger. I'm just gonna test the donation just to make sure they all work. The fuck? Awesome.
I think your BT thing doesn't allow fast charge. I think they're like potato USB connectors that don't let you
This.
charge. Like generally the cheap ones don't let you charge at like 2 amps, you get 1 out of them the most. Or even 500 milliamps if they're really potato cables.
Can you check if my stream still works?
You can check it, right?
No, I cannot check it. I hope that stupid phone call didn't mess all my shit. Fucking son of a...
No, you're live.
Really? Okay. To check out who called me and log the shit. Okay. Okay. VidCon 19 mask. Feel your pain. This is just a foreigner.
Let's go.
What's going on? Imagine having a SIM card in your phone. Well, I don't... Stream comes first. I don't want just people calling me on this number. I can get a secondary number for that. And I generally don't give this number anywhere, so I don't want people to call it because the stream comes first. And if I really need to take a call, I'll use a different number. That's the point. This phone should not be ringing for no reason. What? Oh yeah, Romo. Okay, so that was that. Drink this nice water. All right. Who the fuck is calling me? Okay, I gotta find out who the fuck. Okay, let me check this shit. Okay, who the fuck is calling this number? What the fuck is this? $204. One second, guys. Yeah, Indian call center. One second. Somebody keeps calling me on this number, so I need to find out what the fuck is it.
Why good?
No, he doesn't have this number.
Robo-caller.
Yeah. Is the printer still available? What the fuck?
What phone number have you?
What the fuck? I didn't put my number there. What the fuck?
Did you WhatsApp the person from that phone?
No, it's somebody else that thinks this printer is still available.
What, did you give that number or anything?
No.
Did you WhatsApp the person?
I just.
You must have WhatsApped them from that phone.
Yeah, but from the other phone number. He's another guy that thinks if the printer is still available. Well, I mean, I'm glad that is not just some random shit.
Well, what about the other printer you've got?
Well, I didn't put it even on the thing yet. How the fuck is... What do you mean? So what, this automatically puts my number on that shit?
Depends if you always sign into the account, because like normally WhatsApp is bound to a phone number, right? Like your WhatsApp account is bound to a phone number.
Nah, it's okay. I had something for sale. But I didn't put my number on it. It's okay though. I'll figure it out. Stupid. 1 second, guys. Oh my god, how do I take this off? Your gum tree, yeah. Shut. Would you like to be contacted by? What the fuck? It automatically puts the phone number? Are you retarded? Who the fuck does that? Sorry guys, 1 second. Almost there. Yeah. Okay. Almost there, one left. Yeah, okay. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know. Probably just copy pasted it by mistake. It's all removed now. We're good. Alright, excellent. Everything is back to normal. Nobody is gonna call this anymore. So we have the secondary number for everything else, so we can just stream peacefully. Perfect. Alright, everything is on. Excellent. Okay, sorry for all the fidgeting, I am done. There it is. Charge connected, microphone is in. Now just gonna quickly test the donation. Alright, donation works.
John donated £48. This is a cash donation for £48.00.
Alright, media works, TTS works. We're good. Shit. Yeah. Go Spoons, I'll donate one shot. Oh, we were there. Yeah, I guess we'll have to do it next time. But if you want to donate, you can donate TTS. We'll go grab a beer somewhere. You can do that. We'll go to Weatherspoons a little bit later again, probably. Exactly, we don't want to stay too long in one place. It gets boring. I understand that. I watch plenty live streams myself. Bolshevik. Ah, it's great to have Adolf Hitler in the chat. Fire sales are never boring. What are fire sales? What is this? COVID-19 temporary restrictions.
Welcome to the new COVID garden.
COVID garden. So what is this? Is like an everyday thing now? Is this an everyday thing now? Damn. Interesting. Is this still a wide angle, right? Yeah, it's still wide angle, alright, we're good. You get donation, you do shot. You know, we're driving bikes, we cannot drink too much. I'll drink a beer, I don't mind. I'm not gonna get wasted. Maybe in the evening I can drink a little bit more, but I'm not gonna be drinking early. Caged rats. Had a Cockney Herbert to chat to. I keep asking why immortal aliens. I like sci-fi. I'll go into it later. It's a long story. I've never seen this like this. What happened to the demo? Did they smash the system and racists start the revolution? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they probably achieved their goals today. After that speech, their goal has been met and they went back home satisfied. Probably what happened. Chat to a randomer. Garlic and shots. Yeah, we'll talk to some people when we see somebody. Where are you at the moment? Just tuning in? We're in Soho now. It's getting militant. Holy shit. Okay. Also guys, if you have Twitch, I'm also on Twitch. It's Immortal Aliens on Twitch and DLive. Some of the streams are gonna be on those other platforms. At the moment we're doing mostly YouTube, but we still do Twitch and DLive. Cooking? Yeah, that looks like the Breaking Bad freaking van. Just a little shorter, and Walter White inside, with with the pants off and the revolver. I mean, that's the Breaking Bad van. Oh yeah, we need to do like Ice Poseidon, go like search for haunted houses. Content. Haunted houses. No, it's not really good content. He's in Ohio right now. Who is? Guy said he's in Oho, which Ohi? No, Soho is a part of London. UK, London. London, UK. Soho is a part of central London. I've booked 1 week in London from 6th of August on. Nice. Can probably meet up. My birthday is on the 5th of August. Like that red building. Yep. Gonna bike a bit more here. Achoo. All right. 10-hour plus. Yep. Yeah, we're trying to do long stream. We're trying to reach the 1,000 subscriber mark. So when the channel gets unlocked with all the features. Just subscribe. Thanks a lot, Amanda. 40 minutes behind. You were still looking at the beer on the table.
What?
No, somebody didn't realize it had to click the live, so they thought we were still at the table drinking beer.
Oh, they went AFK for a bit.
No, I think they just tuned in. Put stick in friend's bike for content. Go higher gear. Oh, so empty here right now. It was busy a bit earlier in the day. See, when the sun comes out, everybody comes out. The moment the sun goes down a little bit, they're like, hell no, I'm going home. Oh, you already went past.
Down there the other day.
Was what?
Car park there, and he got kicked out by the security guard.
Roughly. Oh, Sherwin. Oh, was there? Oh, shit. You guys may remember when Sherwin got attacked with the car, he went there and he met the 007 security. I don't know if you remember, if you saw that stream like a week ago. That's where it was. Hey guys, let me know if Sherwin goes online. We might go say hello. If he's gonna be out and about. Yeah, I was here. Test drive a new Jeep. Smart car, yeah, that was the place.
Where is this? Straight on to Regent's Park. Oh yeah, straight on. There. So Regent's Park straight on past there.
Okay. Oh yeah, ready to go for the pub.
You want to go to the pub?
If you want. What's next?
Your stream.
I mean, let's get some sun first while it's still there for like 30 minutes and then go to the pub.
Stream, man.
Now we can go in a little bit. I don't think we want to go straight away. I want to catch some of that sun while it's still around. Just need to make sure this park has good connection, but shouldn't be a problem. We're 720p. It's quite reliable. We have 5G and shit. Let us know if it starts being pixelated or anything.
Go on the left, it's, you know what's on the left here?
What's on the left here? What's that? London's Beatles store? Damn. Oh, Sherlock Holmes. Oh yeah guys, Sherlock Holmes. 221B. That's the iconic Sherlock Holmes residence. exit through the gift shop, by the way. Oh yeah, I'm conducting an investigation. Do you know the Sherlock Holmes? Yeah. Is it he? Oh, is the next? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the one. 221B. All right. Hey, Sherlock, by the way. Cluedo Sherlock edition. On 5G, yep, we're on 5G, boys. Samsung S10 5G. That's the Beatles store. Buy a Holmes cap. Wear it in the pub. That would be a good idea. I mean, if you get a donation specifically saying get a Sherlock cap, I'll buy it. But yeah, we'll see what we can do. I think it's closed right now, but they're saying get a Sherlock hat and wear it in the pub.
Is M&S open?
Scuffed, chopped up line. I'm just fucking around. I don't care. What do you mean? LMFAO 0. Where's the BLM merchandise? I think they have a website. I don't think there is a store. Somewhere sunny. Access denied. Yeah, it's open during the day. Now it's a little bit late already. Have loads of money now, and though they are oppressed. Alpha, Beta, Tangonese.
You know the thing on the left?
Huh?
Thing on the left?
What's that? Ah, shit. It's a mosque. Well, what is that? Yeah, some kind of mosque. Central London Mosque. It's a moth. Where?
This is the building on the right is the official Winfield House. It's the official residence of the US ambassador.
All right.
So go in there and you'll probably find some Secret Service getting on you.
There it is. That's the MP5 checkpoint. Controllo passaporti. Controllo passaporti.
Passo bottalo.
Nice park on the right. Yeah, it's Regent Park. It's one of the famous central parks in London. There is Hyde Park, which is the biggest, and then this is the other one. Regent Park is north from Hyde Park. Nice tour guide. There we go.
Clear stretch of road going slightly downhill. Do you want to see how fast you can go?
Meh, sure.
Speed test. Big ring.
High gear engaged.
Down. Speed test. Down and get into like a nice tuck like this, and you'll get faster. Back flat. Try and get your back lower.
My what?
There you go. You gotta go faster that way. You want to go Camden left, or you can go left of Camden? Let's go left of Camden.
Sure. All right. Where are we going? There, World's End. Huh?
Is it open even at World's End?
What do I know?
Go check it out if you want.
I thought that's where we're going. Was another one.
What?
Which one were you saying? Because the one by the river has bad connection, you know that. The one we were yesterday has bad connection. So here might be a good, because probably connection is good. Sherwin is banned from Tesco. Damn. How many kilometers do I run? We'll check it out. We'll check it. We do a lot. We bike all day long. Long streams from like 12 o'clock to midnight. Sometimes a bit more. That's like 12, 13 hours a day on a good day. Sometimes I even did 2 days in a row without sleeping. All right, already then.
Yeah, so World's End is open and it looks like...
This one is open. That smells like good barbecue.
Smells like bacon.
Bacon. So what is this place?
It's like the electric ballroom, but it's like the smoking area at the back.
Okay, yeah. Alright.
Choice, you want to go World's End or do you want to go here?
Well, which one is Wetherspoons?
None of them. Neither.
Really?
The only one is the ice one.
Really? The ice, which is the one we went.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the terrible one with the very bad connection. Is that the only Wetherspoons in the hot damn Camden?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, unless you call Borough of Camden, where you can go down to either like King's Cross Station or like
Oh shit.
the Pendles Oak in Holborn, which is in the Borough of Camden.
Damn. I was
what
sure.
else are you expecting?
Bacon yum, thick. He's banned because he was filming. Yeah, because he's so in your face about it. He has this camera, he goes around, he puts it in your face.
Is that?
Sherwin apparently got banned from Tesco for videoing. Because he's too much out there. He has like, he paints his face green. He like goes on with the phone like that. It's crazy. But I still feel bad for him. You should be allowed to video, I guess, but when you do it, a big scene out of it. I mean, kind of want to go get some sun at the park, maybe. I don't know, any park nearby while there is still sun.
Are you going to set the canal?
Yeah, just we need to keep checking what's the connection quality, isn't it?
Did you bring any tins with you?
Tins, no. I mean, they probably should be cheap enough, like £1.50.
Well, yeah, but you need to bring any. So,
I brought them the other day, so ended up bringing them all 4 back.
what's the...
Tesco is private property, Bacon Yum, Kent Falls to Deacon Street. Told him he was banned because he was filming.